Welcome back, United21. We are getting into the fun stuff. We're done with the opening matches. We're done with the, lower upper bracket. No, now we're down to advancing or eliminating teams. 2 games today. One will be the elimination and one will be the game for advancement. And we'll start off with a little bit of fun, a little bit of more chill perhaps. The winner's match, it's not all at stake. If you lose, you're still in the tournament. But after that, later on in the day, we'll also have the elimination match. Now, first match coming up will be Kono versus Navi Jr. Look in Group A. We can see that is the upper bracket final. The winner to qualify to the playoffs already. The loser to go down and play against whoever wins up against GenOne and ENCE Academy. So, yeah, already one team to be eliminated today. Just one, though. Just one. We're going to reserve all the big elimination matches for the decider games, which are always quite fun. But, yeah, I'm going to be starting off with Navi Jr. up against Kono, the winner's match. 2 great teams, 2 Ukrainian organizations, and I have some info in my ear that we're going to be starting fast. So just a quick rundown: Inferno, Anubis, and Ancient. Map pool doesn't really change too much from what we've seen previously, but I think as soon as they are ready, I'm ready to head to Inferno, see where that takes us. Kono's map pick should be interesting to watch. Talking about statistics perhaps a little bit. Here we are right. Talking about statistics a little bit, for Kono it's 5 wins and 9 losses, so it's certainly not a map where, they thrive or they're amazing, so a little bit of an interesting pick perhaps. But also Navi Jr.'s worst map pick, so maybe Kono just picked it because they hope and pray that they can do well on a map that Navi don't. As we are going to be starting things with the pistol. Bit of a slow approach here. I'm expected maybe a rush, maybe a push somewhere. No. Just going to be the slow advancement towards Apps. Paul is taking control of it, but there's 2 on the other side. Spot's the first. Geogs definitely will be noted in that position. And Krobeni taken down together with Consizor. That's a nice play, They bait him in with 1. Turns out there's 2 on the other side. So a player early lost. And Kono moving up towards B. It's just symmetry on that B bomb site. As soon as the smoke fades, he'll be in big trouble here. Actually, there's some action towards A as well. Symmetry, he's not going to rotate away. If anything, as long as Kono wait, there will be rotations coming in from Navi. Symmetry now spotted, but he gets a headshot, and that's a big one. That keeps them at bay. That also means that those CT players can certainly help. Symmetry has woken up and chosen Wildlands. As he gets a double, Makaze will get 2 as well, and that's just how it ends. It falls flat for Kono there. It looked like the B bomb site was literally just in the hands of Symmetry. But Kono wait out too long. They try to fake A bit too much, and so by the time they push in, the B bomb set is already guarded from the CT as well. And I gotta give it to Symmetry there. Those 2 headshots are just clean, man. Instant connections to the head. Ooh, Jukes, this is aggression if I've ever seen it. But it actually doesn't get anything out of it. Krobeni is there to help, but he's still a little bit stuck. But yeah, it seems like it's all fine, all good and dandy. Worried me a little bit. But Navi Jr. team play name of the game, so alone he would have been in big trouble. With help from Apps, that wasn't an issue. This is Kono's map pick after all. We'll see how Anubis goes. I feel like Anubis and Ancient are the new Dust and Mirage. Like, we see it so much recently. I see Anubis and Ancient. Like, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, mix it up, guys. Jeez. Kono, 5 wins, 6 losses. I think for both of these teams, it's like not that bad. Oh, actually, hold on. For Navi Jr., they have 12 wins and 1 loss on Anubis. So, this is a must-win game for Kono, then. I don't think you're going to be converting up against a stronger team on a map where they just excel. 12 wins and 1 loss is nothing to look down on. Push towards mid. Symmetry, how is he left alive for as long as he is? They just didn't clear him at first, but this is a nice attack towards A. It's only Jukes there. The quick push overwhelms the defense of Navi Jr. Symmetry already falls. They just find out where Jukes is as well. It seems like they've heard me all the way from Ukraine. 12-1, you say, Twist? Jeez, no. We're gonna win this one then. No problem. Thanks for the update. So they'll convert quite easily. If anything, that makes me question what is the ace side defense looking like from Na'Vi. Because they literally killed one there, and I mean, at that point, you know, nothing really left. Sure, they had MP9s, you know, you can bring out all types of caveats and like, oh, but this, next time this won't be true, but I don't know. There wasn't really much util either. We'll see how it works out. I'm a little bit worried about that ace side defense now, after I've seen what just transpired. So, attack pause early on in the day. Okay, a little bit of a break for both teams. Not sure what the issue is. Maybe production tells me, maybe not. Ultimately, should be fixed rather soon. 12 wins and 1 loss. I still can't get over that fact. That is insane from Na'Vi Jr. I want to see what teams have they... Who did they lose against? That's the question. Ecstatic. I mean, Ecstatic is not a bad team. Hey, they have major stickers, but... good lord. I'm kind of excited to see how Anubis goes then. I did not know they had such a good record against it, up on it. And they beat Dynamo Echelot, they beat Spirit Academy, Apogee 3 times. Oh, I mean, I guess Koi is one of the bigger teams that they beat. 13-11 that game. Where is Koi ranked right now? Because they were looking real solid right around the time of the major, but then I think they've kind of fell off a little bit. Might be one of their worst maps as well. 59th in the world. I mean, at this point we gotta start looking at Na'Vi Junior as well as kind of a tier 2 team, right? Because this feels weird to say about a team that was ranked like 250th or something like a couple of months ago. Where were they? 212th, 2nd of September. But I mean, in a month and a half they went from ranking 200 to 75th in the world. So the rise has been monumental for Na'Vi Junior. They've just been winning and winning and winning. And even though I saw some people in the chat saying that they don't really look too sharp today, I mean, with the way they've been playing recently, they don't have to look sharp. Like, look at that, man. That's punishing. They just have to play good enough, really. And again, this is Kono's map pick, so unless it's a complete fumble, Anubis goes Navi's direction. So, I mean, on Inferno, it's really Kono the ones that have to sweat, right? If they want map 3, if they want any chance of winning this best of 3, well, trust me, it's not going to be a 2-0. Okay, maybe don't trust me. It's not financial advice, you know. Don't use this as fuel for betting. Make your own decisions. Well, it will mean that Na'Vi lose that player advantage they had after the quick aggression. Smitry will lay down the Mali, and that just kind of forces them off the angle. Nothing really going on for a while here. Jukes will be the first point of contact though. As he swings in, that's a big pickup, but Pole is good on the immediate refrag. Pole is low though, so MP9 could deal damage, but help is really needed on Demon here. I think best that he's good for here is 1. This is a tough angle to hold. He swings in, gets 1, and gets some more damage. Honestly, very well done by Demon. It's a 2v2, but the HP together is not even 50. And I mean, with the op, it doesn't matter, but for Smitry, it just doesn't matter at all, because he's going to be hitting his shots anyways. And now Paul will get double swing. They know that he can't go far. He just planted. Ooh, but Paul gets 1, and now knows where the opera is. Shots missed, and Paul with a big 1v2 clutch. Very nicely done. I mean, from Na'Vi, this was the perfect setup, but they still fumble it. Rather, Paul just explodes. Okay, alright. That's how Kona are going to be playing, huh? They know how tough Anubis is going to be. They look to just start off on right foot here, right now. Again, this aggression is now expected by Kono, so they clear all those little pesky angles that normally were like, surely he's not there. Oh my god, the aggression. And it's, okay, it's USPs. No, it's not the end of the world here, but still, Kono are gonna be the one taking the charge here then, taking the lead. I don't want to be that surefire about Anubis, but I feel like if Kono win this round, win this map, and it goes the distance to map number 3, they lose it then. Most likely a 0-2. The flashing, Bayer doesn't spot much. I mean, Navi have somehow found an AK of poles. It's not too bad. At least they get to save some weaponry.
Terrorists win.
I'm looking to see also the stats on Inferno. Let me see. So it is Navi's worst map, but worst means 3 wins, 4 losses, which for many teams is like average. Their better side is the CT by far, 55% win rate on the CT. It could be due to that aggressive gameplay that they really like on Inferno, you know, just pushing angles, taking aggressive control, but kind of feels like Kono already have them figured out. For Kono, this map pick makes even less sense. They have 5 wins and 9 losses, and their T side is actually better, so that's an interesting thing to note. Both these teams playing on the better side in this half, which means next half will be tough for both, tougher at least. So an equally sided matchup. This double nade setup is now returned. Navi did this, but Kono returned the favor, you know. There's 2 slopes to that ramp. Both favorited by players trying to lurk. One for one we go in the frag department. Information about A is there, so they only leave Makazi on the B site. Stop calling them Navi. I know, it's just quicker. Like if I have to say Navi Junior really quickly all the time, it's like, you know what I'm talking about, you know. They're using Alexei B strat book, it's Navi. I've always wondered about this, you know, how much academy teams get from the main team, because nice shot by Saltowski. Because surely, like, you can't, like, give them too much, because then, you know, it just gets very easy to figure out the main team's strategies. Because the main team might play, like, when the tournament is happening, maybe 1 game a day. You know, these teams play, like, 3 games a day. Like, they'll be figured out very quickly here. It will be Kono, after all, getting this 4th round as well. Krobeni to save the up. So, yeah, I mean, to return to the discussion in question, I feel like they certainly learned something. If anything, they probably learned like leadership and all that, you know, because a lot of these players are really new, really young, and that's a skill that you really need to train. Well, in terms of the strats, I mean, it could be like, for example, Navi, like they've been a team for what, 10 plus years now. So obviously there's probably a lot of strats that they used to do that they just don't run, probably because, you know, it just doesn't work with the players they have or whatever. They just have a lot of leftover strats for sure. And so I'd assume that the academy, the junior, the like whatever teams, the NXT teams, whatever teams choose to call their academy teams, like I'd assume that they get a couple of those leftover strats, you know, because that's better than, okay guys, let's go A, but then we go B, you know. Also, for a lot of these young players, like in-game leading is really, I think, a thing that you just learn that's very much based off experience. And when you don't have much experience, you probably just can't call good strats off the top of your head. So you certainly need like a pool of strategies you can use. Like I've been playing CS for 4 years now, 5 maybe. Quite a lot, actually, and I like to in-game lead. I like to, be the one who calls when I play with my friends. It's not that competitive, but still, like, I'm the one who says, okay, guys, now we go A, now we go B. And, with calling for 4 years, like, I have a select strats that actually work, that I'm willing to sell to any pro team, 200 euros per strat. But, yeah, I mean, I don't have too many strats. Obviously, it's not my 9 to 5, but I feel like good strategies, they just don't, lay in the, somewhere around. You just can't pick them up randomly. It really takes time to develop, to test, so I'd hope that these main teams help academy teams with the strat department. Well, back to the matter at hand. Navi Junior versus Kono. A must-win map for Kono here, as Navi Junior's Anubis is a 12 win and 1 loss map. This little boost gets flashed off, and can Scissor find Makaze? It also means that they spot the player Demon, so I think they assume that there's a boost going on as well. And with getting the frag, they can just easily go back to A. They will avoid the M4, but they will walk into the territory of Symmetry, the Opper. Certainly not good for multi-frags, but maybe he can pick them off one by one if he's given the chance. Well, that's something. Demon has actually done a fair bit of damage as well on Krobeni, it seems. So now he retreats back in the corner. I mean, that's the M4 gone. That is nothing really left in this round. Shots missed, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll agree. Navi are not looking as sharp as usually today. I don't think, again, that they have to, look their best performance to get a map out of Kono. Again, I think that Anubis certainly goes in Navi's direction, but last and final map, Ancient. That's where problems could arise if they're not playing on their best form. Jeez, everybody wants to see this matchup, huh? 1.6k viewers. People are excited to see the new Navi. I mean, again, I think they have so much hype around them. They're really battling for being the best academy team in the world right now, together with Monty Gen. These two teams have had monumental rises throughout the ranks in the last couple of months. Mao's NXT is there as well, but I mean, they have a completely new roster, so we'll see how that new roster does. So I think for now, Navi Junior and Monty Gen are really the two academy teams to look at. Doing it all. I believe Monty was like ranked 69th in the world, at least a couple of days ago when I casted the match by them. Only Makaze and Krobeni is good? I wouldn't agree with that statement. They are the two players that unface it, like they're beating Elo-wise, I think Monizi and Donk. Maybe not Monizi, but like they were in the top 10. I think a month ago they were both in like the highest Elo top 10 on Faceit. So obviously, individually they're great, but there's a lot more talent on this Navi Junior roster than just those two. Wouldn't be a good financial decision by Navi to, make a team with just two good players. Kono will get the opening frag on Symmetry though. Trying to flash themselves in. This again is the winner's match, so even if you lose, you're not out of the tournament, but obviously everybody wants to just advance to playoffs early. Kono to look for the execute towards A, or at least take control of map. And I like how Kono are playing here, like, oh, this is beautifully done. Waits for the bullets to go out, the reload is heard, and so the player is pushed, but Krobeni will actually punish that. He finds the timing as well. And actually, rotations are now coming in towards B. Navi are reading this correctly, and they will be on time on B, it seems. Even with the smoke down, you can still go church. It's a double setup. Oh, never mind. We're going back, baby. 17 on the clock, and it's just Jugs left on the side. This is going to be troublesome. The backstab is going to be coming in, but honestly, Jugs just has to deny the plant here. A couple more seconds. Time is getting real dicey here. Jugs will go down by the no-scope, and so they will plant the bomb in the last remaining seconds. The triple backstab comes in, but that is heard. That is expected by Pole, and Pole's aim has been looking so sharp recently. Certainly a raw aimer. A raw aim talent, and so that leaves only Krobeny, but for mere seconds, Z falls as well. Kono, with a beautiful double fake, have put together 6 here. I was even goofed by that. I was like, okay, B, well, seems like Na'Vi are responding in time. I'm not sure if that was the initial plan, or maybe they got some cues that rotations have been made, but either way, that's attack pause for Na'Vi. I think a very needed one. Like, yeah, it's Kono's map pick. Yeah. We can, you know, talk about the storyline of this still going ancient, regardless of how Inferno goes. But honestly, like, this is just not the showing you want to have on Inferno. It isn't even Kono's strongest map. It's one of their weaker ones, actually. They have 5 wins and 9 losses on it. That's percentage-wise, 35% win rate for Na'Vi Junior. It is a little bit more less maps played, but 42% win rate. So statistically, theoretically, and depending on which stats you look at, but Na'Vi are better on this map. But right now, it certainly seems like they're getting blown out of the water. Caster, hello from Russia. Hello, my friend. Привет. I know Russian a little bit. I live in Latvia, so I was taught in school. The push comes in, Amster will get the double, and that little bit is knowing how to say privet. Amster will get another frag, and well, that's just Kono looking more alive than ever. It's looking real one-sided. Ultimately, we'll see what happens when we switch sides, right? Because for both these teams, actually, the side they're currently playing on is their better one. Na'Vi have a better win rate percentage on CT, Kono on T respectively, so maybe things change as we get to the second half, but honestly Na'Vi, they need 3 at least. You know, 2 is just looking so bad. You're giving double digits to the other team so quickly. Oh my god, Latvia mentioned. Jugs and Simitri. Jugs is from Lithuania, you know, the Braliukas country for Latvia. Certainly a young talent. My guys, I think when I started casting this current roster of Na'Vi Junior, he was 15, so, you know, recent birthday perhaps. Now he's 16, but also Na'Vi have one of the youngest lineups, I think, ever for academy teams. I think for the way they are ranked, for being ranked top 100, it's crazy that, you know, the average player age is not even 18. The oldest player of the team is Krobeny, he's 19. The rest are not even allowed to go to a bar yet. Not even allowed to get a beer after they win a tourney or something. They certainly are playing well above their age, and what's more, like, I think Na'Vi are playing very well kind of in the mental department, right? Like, they're not really too prone to tilting. Emotionally, they seem quite solid, which for such a young team is a surprise. Honestly, right now is not the best example, you know, where they're 2-7 down, but yeah, it always seems like, you know, they're not one of the teams where they start losing and then they're completely tilted. Here, honestly, it's just skill difference, to be honest. It's just a skill issue, I'll say. The CT side of Inferno for Na'Vi, they look to make that aggressive approach, they look to make that W keying approach, but it has not worked one bit. Nice shot by Simitri. The pocket op, 2 frags will be gotten, but the real op will take down the problem. Demon to be eliminated, just Jugs left alive for the 1v3 as the bomb plant goes down. Jugs walks through it and gets punished, easy peasy by Bayer. 8 on the board for Kono. They're just looking to speed run through this one, get themselves to double digits ASAP. They know how difficult Anubis is going to be. So I think they're just extra motivated to convert Inferno with no problems, just so that they can focus on the last two maps, or realistically on the last one, although with the way how Navi are playing right now, there is a crazy possibility to do the 0 upset. So this aggressive approach that Navi have really favored it has stopped a little bit, a considerable bit. Like, they're not taking aggressive apps control anymore. They're not even looking towards mid. Nobody's jumping over. They're kind of just with the tail behind their legs, you know, defeated, pushed in the corner. Feels like it a little bit, but maybe that's what wins them rounds, you know. Because Kono were so like by the third round, they were waiting for the pushes to come in from Navi. They were waiting for the aggression. They were very calculated at punishing it round after round. So now as angles are being held, maybe Demon can just spray them down. That's a bomb entry. What? Huh? They sent the bomb in first, and there wasn't really an idea to, you know, all 5 push together. That's a big mistake. That gives Navi the third here, I believe. Yeah, the Molly might shut Demon off guard, but still, that's bomb lost. The spray is going to be there. Symmetry hitting his shots as well. So just Saltowski left alive. He's going to be run down as well. Navi, I mean, get gifted a freebie almost there. The bomb is just lost immediately. So that certainly makes things interesting. A little bit more interesting, perhaps. Ultimately, they would really desire the 4th round, and this time a little bit more aggression, but it will be punished by Paul. This Krabeni, well, he expects it, but he gets a bullet to his dome. Demon is now looking for the refrag, but Paul's aim is just looking crazy on this map. He's top frag of the server as well, 14 on the board, and it's just a raw aimer. Again, every time I watch Kono play, it's like Paul just hitting insane insta-dinks. Guy has been practicing his aim, probably a lot of raw talent as well. So things slowed down a considerable bit, though. It will be Kono to move up towards Banana. 2 on the other side. Makaze and Symmetry have to make things work here. The B-side defense hasn't really been that good, but unless Symmetry misses, this should be a free shot. Especially if there's no util made from Kono, and yeah, that's a freebie. Now he gets away, you can lay down the smoke as well. Like, that's a good setup. Not only it equalizes the players alive, it also just shuts them out of B. Problem is, A is still open. There's only Demon there in pit. Last time he was good alone on the A side defense, but this time, actually, time is running low. Demon, all he really has to do is cause a chaos here, cause some ruckus. 10 seconds, you gotta plant the bomb in the next 5. If Demon can just spray down, slow down these players, but that's unfortunate. I think he chooses the worst player to go for as well, so the bomb will go down. And now a 2v3 retake, they get smoked off of short. This has really been the sign of the times, being smoked off from everywhere. Still approach from short. Well, that confirms it, doesn't it? Oh, nice shot by Saltowski. Just Makaze left alive, and he has to go for this last round, but the setup is just incredibly strong, especially since they know where he is. 9 on the board for Kono. A very solid T-half for the young Ukrainians here. Actually, the Ukrainian derby. Funnily enough, you know, Kono have more Ukrainian players than Navi Junior do. A bit of a more international route. I don't even know if you can call it a Ukrainian team anymore, you know. You should probably have more than half the players, which would be 3. They have 2, Demon and Symmetry, Krabeni and Makaze, the face-it demons from Kosovo, and then young Lithuanian talent Jugs. Kono just a full Ukrainian 5-stack. Well, on we go. Pistol round comes up. Na'Vi have done, I think, enough to where they at least can hold on if they win the pistol, to at least where they can make it somewhat competitive, they will do it. But if they lose it, yeah, double digits is going to be crushing. Amster on the other side, clean headshot with the dualies. Is going to get the way, and the push is going to come in. They actually flash him in, and this time the aim is not nearly as good as on the first. So this aggressive play doesn't really work out. Bayer is already looking for backstabs, but it's Na'Vi Jr. only now entering the site. But they do enter it. I don't think if the second flashing was necessary. This backstab is quick by Scissor, but spotted by Corbeni. He needs to get this frag. A lot of hinges on it, but instead it gets delayed a little bit. But Na'Vi actually aggress towards Church. They'll look to take that control, and they do. Simitri, 2 beautiful headshots. Demon is there as well. And Scissor's last position known. And oh boy, that's a different Na'Vi that we're seeing right now. I said things could change as we get to the side switch. So waiting to see if that's true. People are saying it's a T-sided map nowadays. I agree with it, but again, you know, T or CT-sided for the most part really means like you have a 5% more chance to convert. Unless you're like playing Nuke or something. Also really depends on the playstyles of these teams, you know. We'll see. I can tell you this much, like, for Na'Vi, at least statistically, on HLTV, their better side is the CT. On Inferno and for Kono, their better side is the T. So, both teams already played on their better sides respectively, and now we head into the Twilight Zone territory, really. I think the game is still somewhat alive, you know. Especially with Kono forcing here, like, those MP9s and CZs, it's going to be difficult to convert around, and if they don't, that's 6 on the board for Na'Vi Jr. It's not something that they can't come back from. In the meanwhile, we get a tech pause. Next up is Anubis. If I need to refresh your guys' memory, it's currently Na'Vi Jr.'s best map. 12 wins and 1 loss on it. Granted, they've played some teams like Apogee 3 times on it, so, you know, that's like just farming stats. But still, I think Kono just need this map way more than Na'Vi do. Tech pause still in play. In the meanwhile, I mean, both sides really have a chance to cool down a little bit. I think, if anything, this tech pause doesn't really work out for Kono. Like, they were on a roll, you know, they were feeling good. They're just looking to convert while the emotions are high. Now they have to wait. Well, as I say that, we are back in the game. Not too big of a tech pause, shouldn't change too much. This Castro is a scammer? Yes. How did you know? I took 200 euros out of your wallet just yesterday. I thought you didn't notice. Shite. You did. Three MP9s. CZ and a 5.7. And that's what Kono have here to deny the quite quick comeback. What is... Ooh, I want to see this work out. Jugs, good luck, buddy. This is a tough one to do. Oh my god, that's an insane play. You don't see it too much. There's a nice way to do it on Vertigo mid as well, you know, where you can like self-boost up on the ledge. Double stack there is difficult to deal with. Amster will get the frag, fire with another, and Demon and Simitri will have to make things work, and they actually do find 2. That is a pretty good play. I thought with the MP9s there won't be much juice left, but actually there is somewhat. Problem is really Demon, and he's really taking his sweet time here with the rotation. Like, I guess he's worried somebody hears him banana, but there's no one coming from banana, so it's a little bit lucky here that Kono just don't push in the site, you know. This is still, like, Demon so far away, disconnected. Symmetry will get the frag, Paul with the refrag, and if there's one guy who just has raw aim capabilities to win out almost every engagement, it is Paul. Problem is, time is low, and so, yeah, he doesn't even have a kit. Well, that's a rather easy round for Na'Vi, easier than it should have been. 2v5, 2v4 converted. So game gets ever closer, especially with the pistols on the side of Kono now. This should be a guaranteed 6. The Na'Vi comeback certainly looks like more of a reality, but we'll see how they fare up in the rifle rounds. The quad A setup, Makaze just flies through B somehow. This, I mean, not even somehow, it's pistols, so... Seems like they'll at least get one. At this point, you're just looking to not allow Na'Vi to build up this economy that they've actually done alright with. Kaze gets the frag. Well, that's 4 rifles saved, and that's 4 to 5k, 3 to 5k in the bank for Na'Vi. So really the problem becomes the economical department as well for Kono, you know, just a lot on the line right now. As with good as how they start, what was it, 8-2 I believe? With an 8-2 start like this starts to look a little bit troublesome, but I want to see the rifles. I'm excited for the rifles. I think, not even I think, like just statistically you have rifle rounds the most, so how the pistol goes sometimes is not that important, but seems like Na'Vi are gonna pick up right where they left off in the previous round. That wallbang almost connects by pole. It's gonna get away. Ooh, you can silent drop there. Did not know that. You learn something every day. It's gonna be the quick attack rather towards A, and there's not really anyone home. It's pole with a nice position, I'll give you that, but you have to spray down 3 here. That's 1. That's almost 2, and Pole just does it all. The raw aim I was talking about kicks into high gear. As he sprays down 3, Makaze and Krobeni are going to have such troubles refragging here. Although it's Saltoski's out to connect 1, there's nothing left really for Na'Vi here. Yo, Paul taught me 2 things in a matter of 10 seconds. He taught me how to silent drop from apps, and then that nice position on the barrel. I mean, it's just an off angle. Sure, you can only hold it if there's somebody watching short, but it's a very nice off angle at that. I'll give you that much. And that's how they're going to be advancing to 10 here, the double digits. Yeah, I mean, it's not really a round where you can say, oh, the CD default was beautiful, the utility usage, this. No, Paul just, you know, took the reins in his hands and did it all. But, man, at the end of the day, like, when you do so well in the first half, all you really need is a couple of plays like this, a couple of players showing up big in the round, or maybe a gimmick play or two to drag it over the line. Like, this is not anymore where you need to really with good strats, you know, that work consistently. Somebody's saying Na'Vi are warming up nicely for Anubis. I mean, I don't even know if they need to. I think they could be like stone cold and still convert Anubis with the statistics they have on that map. I've casted, I think, 1 or 2 Anubises for Na'Vi Junior in the recent months. I don't remember like an insane upset that is. How much I can tell you. But yeah, probably gonna be a difficult game. Very difficult for Kono and Anubis. That's exactly why they need to pick up Inferno, and with the last round, and especially with this util damage now, they're putting the right foot forward to do just that. And if Navi lose this round, they're sent back to pretty much no investment. Diop, however, doesn't care how low you are. As the shot is missed by Saltoski. It's again Pole to do it all. Can Scissor gets one, but Pole falls. Somehow, some way, Navi get the player advantage out of this. Now the HPs are so low, but do Kono know it? Do they even want to go for this? That's the question. No, it's the immediate save. Oh boy, that's a tough one to lose. I think if they knew the HPs, they would probably go for it. Yeah, that's just a weird round to lose. I don't want to, you know, blame... Who was it? Saltoski who missed? I don't want to blame him too much for this. It's just unfortunate, really, because if he had an M4 in that situation, there's like 3 players who are low that's peeking him, you know. That's an easy 3-piece. Instead, we get this. The guy saying there's no way Kono is better, do you know how, like, map picks work? That's probably some reading material for today. Alright, well, a close game then, 7-10. Navi are slowly pulling these rounds back. The Molly will force Concisor off the angle. He's lucky to be alive there, but Saltoski has kind of gone unguarded there. Oh, and that's a nice setup. The double spray down from Kono. Saltoski again, I think, missing a shot. Bayer certainly makes a lot of noise there. Krobeni will find him, but is he aware of Amster? Probably not. So Amster should just get this pickup for free. Unless a crazy flick or saving grace is in play. I don't think Krobeni is gonna... Yo, the timing though. The timing is in... There he is. Amster gets it. Bomb is still dropped. I guess Kono just didn't see it, because otherwise they would be guarding it. And it is Makaze to advance towards B, but they are kind of expecting this, especially with not knowing that the bomb is dropped. I mean, this B push doesn't come in as a surprise, so even though the bomb is picked up, it's just Jukes left in the 1v3. And he has been a little bit quiet. I don't know why. I mean, he's on 9 frags. Like, there's not really any concrete proof for me to say this, but I don't know. I just feel like maybe he just hasn't gotten, like, loud frags, if you know what I mean. Like, YouTube clip montage worthy frags. It's just kind of silent fragging out there. So what he needs is a bang, you know. What he needs is a 1v3 probably, but unfortunately that will be shut down. And I planned the bomb. You know, some consolidation prize, but... Consolation prize, rather. But, yeah, it's going to be 11 on the board for Kono. Next up is Anubis. Again, a map where Navi are thriving by every mean of that word. 12 wins, 1 loss. Kono, this is such an important win to get on Inferno, and with them winning this, I think we're going the distance, boys. I think we're going to map number 3, which would be Ancient. This is a weird timing. Saltoski will just be found out immediately. He's been having a tough time with the op recently. A lot of shots missed, a lot of tough positions that he's put in. And this A site, I mean, there's no help really. Pole falls, that's A completely open. This is the save, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. Goodbye, Kono. Navi will get another round back. So, they make this very close, I'll tell you that much. From an 8-2 scoreline, they're able to come back to 11-8 now. And even though it's just 2 more rounds for Kono, like, economy as well is not looking that good. They lose the next round with no saves, like, it's looking rather disastrous. I'm the kingpin, man. I'm fixing all of these matches. The guy in the chat is right. I have Navi Jr. on the line right now. Keep losing, keep losing. Kono is on 11. Looking to get 2 more. I think if this, honestly, okay, if this goes overtime, I think this is Navi's map. Because Kono are just slowly dwindle down, like they slowly run out of motivation, they slowly run out of belief. Navi are just getting bigger and bigger, more and more warmed up. Makaze will get the frag on Bayer. The push continues. Makaze burns, but they just look to execute quick towards B, and Amster has to lay down the smoke. This is difficult for him. They'll try to wallbang him as well. But, oh, he finds a frag. Refrag is there immediately, and again, you know, save, I think, is the best option. Like, look at the cash here. The cash is not looking good at all. So the save again. That just makes it a 2-round game, and honestly, especially with the cash situation, like unless Kono get opening frags, they'll just have to revert to saving again. Bayer 9 sound like Buria? Am I saying it right? Buria. Should I add a little bit of a accent? Buria. Buria. Alright, I'll try my best. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. Attack pause for Kono, I think a very needed one. I mean, these guys are not really doing too well. Buria, okay. Oh, okay, actually the Russian letters help me, because I know how to read those Russian letters, so it's okay, just Buria. Well, this is a big matchup, 3,000 viewers. A lot of people want to see how this one goes. Navi certainly not starting off too good. It was a 9-3 half, but Navi have just been putting back rounds on the board slowly but surely. There's only 2 more are needed for Kono to bring it over the line. Only 2 more are needed for Navi to equalize, and I think at that point, I mean, at this point already, I'd say the odds are a little bit towards the side of Navi here. There's a Mach 10 on Krobeni. Why is there... Did he just... Huh? Jukes? Demon couldn't drop an AK, huh? Or maybe he has like a very specific play where the Mach 10 is going to be better. We shall see. The same A execute. Last time it was not good from Kono. This time they overlook a position, but Pol and Saltowski do get 2. And this time Saltowski is not going to miss as he punches in 2. It's a player advantage, but Makaze punches it right back. The rotations are quick to arrive. There's a smoke to shut them out of the site and by force, but Navi still take the A site. Amster and Buria? Amster and Buria. Left alive. And again, you know, at this point, okay, you go for this? Look at the cash, right? Like, those are 2 hero M4s you can bring into the next round. They are going to go for this. They need it. They can resort to saving every time. The crossfire is beautiful. They still find a side player, but that's 1 for 1. Buria with the 1v2 clutch. The swing is in, and so is the clutch. But time is of essence here, and I don't think there's enough. He has to evacuate. That's just disastrous. The crazy thing is, if the bomb was planted closer to him, like, he gets this. That's an easy round for him, but yeah, I was just like, okay, nice clutch, 1v2, and then I look at the time like, oh boy, I don't think he makes it in time to the bomb. Well, that's crushing. That just rips your heart out. Throws it on the ground, smashes it. Kono, this is a 9-3 half, only good for 2 rounds. Navi have stringed together 7. And so yeah, look at this buy now. Like, you have 2 M4s, some pistols. Like, surely if you can't convert with rifles, then this is gonna be even more difficult. Very little hope left for this Kono lineup. Maybe they need to switch up the game style. Maybe they need to get more aggressive or just punish mistakes. Krobeny there. Aim could have been better. Aim's a little bit over the head. Kaze with the push in, the full flash, and Byer's good with the CZ, of course. What you can't do with the rifles, you can with the CZs. That's a weird round to be converted. I think after everything that has transpired, like, Na'Vi are a little bit set back. And this is where they can't convert. I'm saying can't, it's still a 2v5. There's just the mindset, maybe they are ready to convert it. I mean, let's look at the cash. I mean, it's not really the best. But I think they can at least go and explore. You know, if they can get a kill out of this, maybe something. Problem is that Kono are going to retrieve the rifles as well. So yeah, they decide to retreat back and save. I mean, not really much time to explore their options either, so the correct call. So Kono advanced the map point. This has been a tough second half for them. They're lucky to find a round sprinkled in here or there, but that's exactly why getting all those rounds, getting 9 rounds on the first half matters so much. It means that they can win around here by Pole getting a sick 3-piece towards Abs. They can win around there by, I don't even know what converted this round. I guess an initial mistake from Krobeny, and then just Na'Vi thinking they're up against pistols, pushing through the smoke and getting punished for it. Potentially our last round of the half of the whole game of regulation time. But there is a chance we go one more. This time it's a bit more heavy presence from Kono towards A. And so a slow setup for sure. Na'Vi, they want to make sure that they don't make a mistake here. One mistake and you're out. And Anubis is not going to be a 2-0 conversion. It's going to be a fight to push it to Ancient. But Demon, he's looking to still push overtime here. Can Scissor in the Lion's Nest there. Is going to get eliminated as well. Lion's Nest, Lion's Den, I think. Lions don't have wings. Pole will get the frag though. If there has been one bastion of this defense, it has been Pole. He's gotten triples, doubles. That's a double. I think he does more than enough. In that position, 1 is a treat, 2 is quite impossible. As the bomb plant will go down, as just Amster and Bayer left alive, but yeah, the call is just to save. Which honestly is a little bit weird, because look at the cash. Like, I think the whole team is able to buy M4s with Kevlar, everything, utility even. So, could have explored their options, could have gone for the 2v3, instead they choose to save. And we go to the end of regulation time. After what was 8-2 victory for Kono here, they've looked so flat on the CT side. Na'Vi have certainly warmed up. There's a lot of factors in play here. One of them is the fact that Na'Vi just started off, you know, maybe they just rolled out of bed 30 minutes ago. And at the start, their aim wasn't looking too sharp. You know, the communication wasn't really there. Their CT side efforts also got punished. But especially with the switch to the second half, I mean, actually their CT side got punished because they pushed so much. So it's like, oh great, we're T side now, we can push. And they just win their 1v1 gunfights. Like, that's the most important thing here, right? When it comes to just a weapon up against a weapon, 50-50 engagements, they win it out more often than not. So last round of regulation time, and it's going to start with Kono getting a nade frag on Jukes. That is a huge frag to get there. Means that they can hold on to things. They have a player advantage. At this point, you just got to hold things down. Just got to make sure that you don't lose that player advantage. If they get a kill, there's a refrag coming in. That should be the setups going on, but instead they choose to leave Amster alone on B, which seems to be the target here. I mean, as the smoke now fades, if Navi Jr. choose to pursue this, to explore it, it could be rather disastrous. Saltoski here definitely hears this. The task of faking A has been given to Krobeni, but he catches a lot of damage and goes on for the lurk. This also draws rotations a little bit, but now the smokes are coming in. Navi, one and done execute to go on here. As they throw all the util, they're going to be heading back to A. This is a crazy strategy, but can Zizor catches Krobeni? That was that initial fast player. Now they're shut out of everywhere. Yeah, rotations might be going towards B, but no, Scissor is looking back, and so two players on the A side. The fake, Scissor falls down and just has to be pulled, and he misses the first shot. That's unlucky. Gets the first, looking for the second, has to do a lot more as he falls down to a 2v2. We go again. Navi with the double juke. Faked out even myself. Of just Amster and Burya rather, left in this. And they send Burya towards Apps, and Amster will be heading in from short. This looks so disastrous for Kono right now. Time is ticking low. The Molly will force him out of the angle. It has to be just Symmetry then. As he gets the first, the second is not there. And there is a kit. So we are not going to be going overtime. Instead, Kono, with the longest way possible, they somehow still convert this 13 to 11. I mean, for their map pick, certainly not looking confident. But I do what is necessary to force Ancient, I believe. Because after this, we're going to have Anubis. You know what Anubis is? Anubis is Navi Jr.'s map pick. Anubis is 12 wins and 1 loss in the last 3 months on it. So, you know, for Navi, that should probably be an easy conversion. And then we will move on to Ancient. This being the winner's match, the winner to go home, the winner to advance to the playoffs rather, and the loser to head to the decider match. So, you know, not everything on the line. If you get eliminated, you still at least stay in the tournament. With that out of the way, we'll be going on a break and returning with Anubis. 13-11 is how Inferno ends. Kono's map pick and they barely squeeze it out. Second half looks rather disastrous, but at the end of the day, a win is a win, and a must-needed win, I must say, because now Navi Jr. on Anubis are almost undefeated. 12 wins and 1 loss in official HLTV matches. Looking oh so good right now. Most likely a game for the third map, which would be Ancient. Would be a huge upset for Kono to win this one, but Saltoski, that's a very nice headshot. Pull the refrag, the triple stack towards mid. Aim is a little bit nasty, and yeah, Juice is gonna get an easy double pickup there. That almost looked like it could go Kono's direction, but at first, initially, there was not good aim on anyone, and then, you know, that happens. So just Amster left in the 1v3. And Jugs will triple up. Navi Jr., CT side, they get the first run on the board. I mean, I don't really have to rub in the statistics, do I? Like, this just looks like a game where, you know, you're just kind of checking your clock. Okay, you know, when is this going to be over? When are we going to see the finisher on Ancient? I might be wrong. Let's hope that I am proved wrong. Maybe a little bit of those stats are just farmed. You know, they play a Poji 3 times on this map, so, you know, it's like picking a team that's not good on it and then just farming wins. But ultimately, still, this is a very, very solid Anubis for Navi Jr. I remember Navi lose to Priesty with 100% versus 0% win rate. That happens in Tier 3. And it doesn't surprise me, actually. I'm just saying, you know. You can always lose. There can always be an upset, just odds-wise. This really seems posed towards Navi's direction. I love how the Glocks are still alive. Well, as I say that, Saltoski falls. But Kono really taking their sweet time here, you know. They want to clear some angles. They want to make sure that at least they try to take away a rifle. That won't be possible as Krobeni is going to get a bit of a nasty but a double. But here, hey, there you go. Nope. Thought Symmetry was going to go down, but it's the instant conversion with the MP9. Third round of play, the big weaponry gets brought out by Kono. They have their hands on rifles now. Let's see what they're able to do with them. The smoke down towards mid. Navi are playing a little bit of aggression towards mid early on. I think just to deny any potential of an early rush. And then they default back to actually 3B. They leave mid quite open. So Kono will be happy to exploit it. Happy to take it. There is Symmetry arriving on the scene. But he only has an MP9. So all that he can really do is just hold off one side. Krobeni gonna take care of the other camera. But Birdie's position here could get a little bit overlooked. Krobeni kind of playing with fire there a little bit. Everyone's just jiggling around corners. Really a timing game here. But they need that information, don't they? Well, Kono, they are the ones who eventually will have to make the move. The flash in. They do choose to execute towards Zay. Krobeni tries to get off the angle. They will run down the side player, and actually Z goes down. Krobeni is not able to get anything out of that, and they all just get eliminated. The rifle not going Navi's way at all. But A-side defense was looking rather weak. Only Makaze left alive, but I don't think for long, really. Alright, well that's interesting. That certainly makes things interesting that Kono are able to get the round back early on. I thought this was going to be masterclass from Navi, you know, just getting round after round on the board, not posing any issues. No, instead, Kono do well to get back in the game quickly. I think that's what they ultimately need. Like, in my mind, I'm already thinking about Ancient. I'm already like, okay, you know, I'm going to cast the third map as well. But, to be honest, to be fair, maybe I'm just overlooking Kono. Maybe I'm not giving the benefit of the doubt that I should be giving them. Those stats on Anubis just, you know, make me fear what I'm going to see from Navi. 12 wins, 1 loss. Keep repeating it, but that certainly is a big statistic, you know. Certainly not one to be casually overlooked. We'll get a tech pause in the meanwhile. Also means that the buy for Navi, I mean, look at it. What is that, man? Oh, Krobeni and Smitriam. I was like, are they gonna... Yeah, what is that buy? I guess they're just gonna buy up M4s, but this is their last economy, really. Their last cash. I want to see their stats history. So, actually, even though Anubis usually is quite T-sided, for Navi, it's just a little bit. 52% win rate on it, which, I mean, that doesn't even equal 1 round. For Kono, they have 5 wins, 6 losses on the map, so certainly not their worst, but geez, they have 64% win rate on the T side. Alright, well, that kind of explains this first round more than... That's a big statistic. That's a 3 to 9 half is what you need here. So Kono on the stronger side, I mean, there is even a chance they come out of the first half as the victors with that crazy of a T-side statistic. But ultimately, once we get in the second half, like that's where Kono run into huge troubles on Inferno, and could be the same for Anubis. Still very early on. Navi with the buy, the double setup towards Connector, and Consistor is good for 1. Doesn't put any extra damage in on Makaze, so just clean frag for frag. Buria definitely spots that. Just a slow cooker here on Anubis. Minute down the clock. Nobody really making a move just yet. Looking towards mid, but Kono being really careful here. Waiting for the swings, waiting for the aggression. There's some. That should be a freebie kill, but this time Buria's aim is just not going to be there. He's not able to connect that shot. That should have been a freebie kill for him. Instead, that gives Navi the player advantage. With Kono now moving in towards B, they'll have to get through this double setup if they want to execute. And this is 25 seconds on the clock. Like, you have one chance, one crack at this. Yeah, the util will be starting to rain in, but still, you have to plant the bomb in mere 10 seconds here. Have to be so quick with the execute. The Molly is not going to force Makaze off the angle. Does a little bit, actually. They get the frag. They do get the second. 7 seconds on the clock. The bomb. Oh, it's to be picked up. They need to plant, but they just can run down the planter, and that's beautifully done by Navi Jr. Jugs, the 1v2 clutch, but honestly just had to get that first player down. Run out of time, Kono there. That creates quite some problems. Another tech pause. Nope, it's fixed. Not sure what the issue is today, but I've been getting quite a lot of them. Could be just some packet loss on the server. That's usually the issue. So then, attack pause now. Kono wanted more of a timeout there. I mean, that round kind of falls by the wayside, right? Like, you actually do a great job at opening up the side, but simply constraint of the time is the big issue. And even though we might keep seeing this very slow attack coming in from Kono, where they look to punish mistakes, I mean, that was their round. Buria had a great position to just get a kill. His aim was not there on Krobeni. Just a couple of big mistakes really made. I believe they're looking how to fix them. Ooh, Saltowski, that's gonna be a big frag. Scissor gets one as well. Alright, Kono, that attack pause seems like, you know, what they talked about was just how to get these frags. They're rather quickly converted. How does Navi play from T side? Their T and CT is quite similar on Anubis. Difference being a couple of percent, but for Kono actually, this is a map where they boast a 64% win rate on the T side, so they won't have any kind of a chance converting this best of 3 to 0, any kind of chance of denying Ancient. Like, this T side has to be immaculate. They've almost already given enough rounds for Navi where CT will create huge problems. Amster will get another frag, so it seems like after all they will convert this. Makaze wants to aggress further. Amster walks out in the open. Makaze will catch him off guard. And they go towards B, but unfortunate timing for Makaze there. He lays down a piece of util. He gets laid down. And now Jukes is spotted, so I'm just going to retreat back, save the AK. Navi Jr. to convert here. Huh? No, Kono to convert. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was looking, I was like, well, am I having an aneurysm? Oh, the HUD is now correct. It's Kono with the conversion. It's their T side that really needs a lot of rounds for CT to make it somewhat able to close. MVP with 106 damage. How? What? I'd assume that like a PC is calculating. That's certainly not like a human. But how is that an MVP, bro? Did he plant the bomb or something? MVP, 108 damage. Good lord. Alright then. The low buy for Navi Jr. is in. There's a saved AK, there's a hero M4, but that M4 falls. Aim is just on both sides looking rather bad today. Like, not really hitting shots. And Buria will get the frag, so one by one they fall. Scissor gets another, and that is the buy dealt with, the force dealt with quite easily. Means again, you might save the AK, actually not. Kono get the third, and now they have the chance to put themselves in the lead. Again, this is a very, very T-sided map for Kono. Like, they have a 64% win rate on the T side. So I think ultimately as we head into the second half, you know, things probably going to be going Navi Jr.'s way either way. But at least for now, I love how Kono are holding on. The pistols now will be very easily dealt with. Where's the last one? Come on. There you go. It's actually cash built up as well. Look at the economy of Kono now. Like, it is roaring, man. It's looking so good. 8k, 9k. What style knife should you get? Really depends on your budget. I don't know what you think about gut knives, but they have pretty nice Dopplers, which are like less than 200 euros. And they have one of those, it's one of those knives where like the pattern looks like it's almost sapphire. Or if you like the gamma Dopplers, you can check out, I think phase 2 it is. It's a bit more expensive, but it just looks like an emerald, so... Depends. Push comes through, Paul is good, and Kono just keep on with this performance of round after round, putting themselves on the board. Krobeni tries to jump in front of the issue, gets taken down as well. A 2v2, a 2v3 rather, but Demon gets another. That's a big way to at least try to bring them in this round back. Demon with the double there can scissor 6 HP. This starts to look impossible. It will be Navi to clean things up. That's a 2v5 that they won there. I believe 2v4 maybe. That's a tilter for Kono. Like, that was their chance to really start speeding ahead, really build the deck out that economy, push Navi back to a low buy as well. Well, they will have to rebuy, so no chance for Navi to build up that economy themselves, but honestly 4 rounds on CD side, not all bad, especially knowing how this is such one-sided map for Kono, where they have like 64% win rate on the tide. Like, I'd say 8 rounds is just needed here as a minimum. We saw what happened on Inferno, 13-11, and the half was 9-3 for Kono. Demon with the aggression is gonna get the frag, Amster to fall. From Benny, we'll get one. The Dink, I mean, he's just doing so much work there. 3v4, but can scissor low. You have to entry with the op. Minute left on the clock, and I don't think even Kono know where they want to take this round. Maybe looking for some cheap openers, maybe somebody overextends, but it's not going to be the case for now. Actually, what a... Yeah, Navi, they understand that's not a smart decision. They were looking to just go, what, 4 towards B? Maybe they just wanted to double swing mid and clear it out. That could be the case, as they do. They're now aware it is clear, so the only position they could really be in is B long, Ray long. Symmetry on the other side. He will be held here. Huh? Symmetry gets a frag. Surprised he gets one out of that. Nice nade. Rotations will be coming in rather quickly with that molly as well. Jukes does such good work. There's 14 seconds on the clock, and yeah, even executed left yet. Now they push Jukes out in the open, but help has already arrived. That's Navi on 5. And that's just beautiful utility work there by Jukes. If he doesn't throw that molly, he probably goes down. Gets mollied out himself, as we saw, and that could have been the bomb plan. So one molly to deny it, perhaps even change the outcome of the round. It will be Navi now to take lead, and this starts to look very much like Ancient. At that 4-3, where Kono almost get the 5th, and by that force Navi back to pistols and get the 6th. 6-3, I mean, that's still a fighting chance. With Navi now in the lead, Kono with only really making a mark on the T side of this map. A tilt round that they lost as well, a 2v4 I believe it was. Three more rounds to go in this half. Kono desperately need these rounds. That CT side is going to be so difficult for them. But they're just looking a little bit deflated. Like, it's this slow, let's play for picks, let's hope that Navi aggress type of game style. That worked great on Ancient, I'll give you that much. It worked great on Inferno, excuse me. I'm already thinking about map 3. Yeah, I mean, Inferno, Navi on the CD side, they just like to push, so Kono figured that out quickly. But now as they have to push, they just get sprayed down. They're only with Jukes, Symmetry does it all. So yeah, one by one they fall. There's not really any refrag potential either. This attempt at a lurk is just read and telegraphed seconds ago. People already saying GG. I feel like that's what it's feeling like for Kono. I mean, don't get me wrong, like they knew what Anubis is gonna entail. Like, yeah, there's flukes. Somebody in the chat said that Navi lost up against Preci on a map where they had 100% win rate and Preci had 0. Yeah, I mean, those flukes happen, but at the end of the day, like, just odds-wise, you know, this was Navi's map all day long. Even though we're not done with the first half, and normally it's not too good, you know, to make predictions until the second half has started. I feel like with 6 dominant rounds on the CT side and 2 more chances to put more on the board, Kono are put in a very unlikely position to win. This time, a little bit more gusto, a little bit more determination to actually execute towards the side. They head towards B. There's 2 on the other side, but the third one is nearby. This is a very well done call by Navi. The mid players can rotate quickly as well. They're actually already making the rotation. There will be a smoke laid down as well. A nade. I mean, Kono are just read so well here. So retreating back, wanting to explore towards mid, which ultimately will be given to them, but that side defense is really Navi's way to approach Anubis. Yeah, very good side defense, very good util sets to stop the pushes, and so it's not really needed to take that much map control if you can just hold down sites. A side though, Symmetry, he wants to get a little bit aggressive here, wants to see what's happening. I mean, he is up against pistols after all, but those pistols, if they rush in, jumping and whatnot, like they can overwhelm you, that's for sure. Alright, a lot of util, push comes in, Pole Bandana gets one, but it's a triple spray down from Krobeni. As Pole looks to run him down, he does get the refrag, but still a 2v3. Kono have done good to plant the bomb in that situation. Demon certainly spotted, but now Pole's position known as well, and yeah, it's just gonna be Pole. Raw aiming capabilities certainly top tier on this guy. He's gonna look to retrieve the AK. 1 shot, 1 kill, but they already defused, and now he has forced out in the open. Can't do anything to stop the plant, and so he's just gonna save the AK, I believe. Yeah, now we just know what they're doing right here. 7-4, last round of the half, looking like it might be 8-4. What is, huh? Can Scissor and Amster just rage quit? What is, no, I'm kidding, but just both of them, huh? Both of them leave. Alright, well, we're waiting for them to come back. In the meanwhile, let's talk a little bit about Ancient. Not saying that Navi has to have this one locked in. Just my belief, you know, not financial advice. But let's talk about Ancient. Ancient is the best map for Kono, actually. Only 60% win rate. I mean, their map pool is not that built out, I guess, but not too bad. 6 wins, 4 losses. And rather equally sided, their T side being a little bit better. For Navi Junior, it certainly is looking better percentage-wise. It's their second best map. Actually, they have 3 maps where they have 66 point, well, 2/3 of the maps won. 6 wins, 3 losses, then 8 wins, 4 losses on Dust 2, and then 10 wins, 5 losses on Ancient. So definitely, I think their most played map, actually, Ancient. And they have an advantage on the CT side of Ancient. Okay, Navi. Yeah, Navi Junior's CT side in general is looking quite strong on a lot of maps. That's why Inferno surprised me so much, where CT side they were just not able to do anything. So Kono, I gotta respect them for doing what was needed to, you know, even make this a 3-map affair. That Inferno win was so needed, but it was so tough to get, you know. They were barely able to squeeze out the 13. The game ends 13-11. And now as we head into Anubis, things just look so one-sided. A longer tech pause. Amster still has not rejoined us. Smash Monitor? Maybe both of them, yeah. This is the winner's match of Group A as well. So again, you know, the odds are not that... The stakes are not that high, rather. Navi Junior, they win. Yeah, they advance the playoffs easily. That's what they're looking to do. I mean, that's what they've done in a lot of tournaments recently. Monumental rise throughout the ranks. A month and a half ago, they ranked like 200th in the world. Now, number 75. They just keep climbing slowly but surely. Temple of Ra. Can't eat there, huh? For Kono, well, Navi Junior almost in the double the better place ranking wise. Kono ranked 145th in the world. I'm not saying it's a bad team. Actually, they've surprised me quite a lot, but they've had a little bit of a fall. If Navi have been going up, Kono have been going down. They had a peak at 63rd back in, that was back in last year's October. Well, I guess the recent peak was 83rd in July with this same roster, but have fallen off a little bit. I've had some problems. Wait, this roster has been together for so long, at least the core. I'm looking at like HLTV. Man, they had Burdia, Saltoski, and Amster like playing on the team in 2nd of November 2022. So 4 years they've been playing together, huh? Some more familiar names there. Smash and Temple rather. Navi Junior is a rather new team. This core has been together since last year's October is where they picked up Krobeni, Makaze, and Demon. Lineup has changed a little bit. The newest addition, I believe, is Jukes. Yeah, newest addition is Jukes. They added Jukes and Symmetry at the same time. May of this year, and since then they've had great rises. They actually fell down to 200th in the world for a little bit, but now reached their peak. The whole, damn, this is crazy. The whole team's peak was in 2021 when Navi Junior reached 37th in the world. You know who was playing for them back then? Bit and Manizi. Like, that's a crazy lineup. Rest of the players kind of didn't work out. Flamey played on Navi Junior? How old is Flamey? Maybe it was just a stand-in, but I mean, he shows up on HLTV. Isn't he? He's 27 years old. What do you mean he played for Navi Junior 2 years ago? The guy was on main Navi team and then went to Navi Junior? Okay. A little bit of history here. Still waiting on Amsterdam. So it seems like Amsterdam has lost his electricity, which might mean we'll have to wait a little bit. Maybe he has a backup generator, a lot of these Ukrainians do. Let's hope that's true. Unfortunate that this is the case. Can't even play CS, man. But yeah, just waiting for him to come back on the server. Will they forfeit it? I think there's plenty of time left. I don't know what the exact rules are for this tournament. Sometimes it's like 30 minutes, sometimes 15, really depends. I think normally you put like 30 for joining the game. So if you don't join in 30 minutes or you're more than 30 minutes late, rather, the map gets forfeited. And I think with TechPod it could be 15. I mean, there is a possibility they have a stand-in too. Maybe trying to call him or something. Forfeit one map up is crazy. I agreed with the sentiment, but the thing is, like, this is pretty much done for Navi already. Like, there is so little chance that Navi convert this. Sorry that Kono convert this. I'm mixing up names in my mind, but yeah, I mean, don't have to really repeat the statistics for you, do I? Navi are such huge favorites on this map. You know what I haven't talked about yet in this 10-minute tech pause? Let's check the individual ratings. Demon on 1.02. Krobeni 1.18. Okay, this guy's serious. 1.27 on Makaze. Their ratings have been gone up. I remember checking them a while ago and they were not that good. 1.27 is crazy. I know it's tier 2 and tier 3, but still, geez. 1.09 on Symmetry and Geogs, 1.06. So really the 2-star players, the two Faceit top 10 players, you know, Makaze and Krobeni, these guys elo-wise on Faceit beating out the names of, I don't know, Donk, Monizi. Have you heard about them? It's one of those players that got picked up to a good team because they just got noticed on Faceit. You know, it was impossible not to notice them. For the side of Kono, actually, the ratings individually not looking too good. Nothing really, you know, stands out as that crazy. Except for Scissor. This guy's on 1.23. The rest of the team is almost breaking even on 1. A couple of 0.01 points above or below. So, it seems like Amsterdam might not return today. Electricity problems are plaguing him. Looking for a substitute, or rather Konoar. Not sure, maybe production can tell me how much time there is to, you know, look for a sub. How long can you put a tech pause on board for? But I believe ultimately if they don't find a sub in the next couple of minutes, it might be a forfeit. Which honestly would just game end quicker a little bit because Navi, you know, they've done so well that I think even if the game gets resumed here, you know, they convert quite easily. Alright, so Coach is going to be the one standing in for Kono. From bad to worse, really, here. On Anubis, having a 64% win rate on your T side and only getting 4 rounds pretty much in this first half. Already, you know, set up to fail. And then gotta play with the coach, which, I mean, I'm not gonna blame the coach if he performs badly. That is literally not his job. But yeah, playing with coach, I mean, I don't think I've seen. I'm trying to think. Do you guys remember when? Which team was it? You know the coach Barry? Trying to think which team he was coaching, but he was a stand-in, and that team actually did better in a tournament, in like a tier 1 tournament. Don't want to mess up the names. For some reason, I think it was Spirit, but it certainly wasn't when Donk was around. It was before that. He was coaching Sprout. Yes, thank you very much. It was one of those teams that he stood in for, and yeah, they just did better in a tournament or something. Well, not sure if that happens here. Why is the text so long? Well, because it takes time, you know. These Ukrainian players, you know, with the geopolitical situation and everything, a lot of times electricity is just not a thing that they're allowed at times, I guess. Not even allowed, you know. I'm not going to elaborate on things, but they just lose electricity sometimes due to ongoing, so yeah. Well, I'm being told that I can take a pause, so you know I'll use that opportunity. So we'll go on a little bit of a break and return once the coach is back and we're ready to go. Hey, we are back. There we go. Somebody asked for Castro while I was just not talking, so I take that as a compliment. Alright, let's go. Oh, shot missed by Saltowski. The coach is in. But Saltowski is out. Buria is there to refrag. Dafra goes down as well. And so just everyone falling very quickly here. Navi, they want to finish off strong. Finish as quickly as possible. And this tech pause is really drawn out, but look at that. Just insta shots. Yeah, Kono, I mean, looking really deflated right now. And the problem is, if Amsterdam doesn't return, next match they gotta play with Dafra as well. I know it sounds mean, but I'm not blaming the coach. Again, it's just not his job. It was simply the only substitute that they could get. Right now, a pistol round to come up. I find it very, very unlikely that Kono can win here. But if there's a chance, I mean, it has to be the pistol to start it off. They lose the pistol, it's so over. Early util laid down, push towards that B side. 1-for-1, Dafra actually gets a kill, okay. It seems like that will be the only kill gotten in this round because everyone else falls. It's Navi here with 9 most likely, and yeah, unfortunate for Kono. But it seems like they won't really be able to do much with the current situation. Yeah, the coach got a frag, you know. Favorite junior team? I can tell you who the best ones are. I mean, it's Navi Junior and Montigen for sure. They're both really battling it out. It was a different tourney I casted where Montigen actually won over Navi Junior, and then they advanced to the finals, in which they did lose. But oh, clean shot from Poldo. I mean, this guy's individual aim is always a treat to look at. As I say that, he misses all the shots, but let's see, Navi Junior on 9 down. Spirit Academy, yeah, that's a good nomination as well. You could put Mao's NXT there as well. I mean, they just changed rosters, so, you know, things are going to be looking different. And they actually had some quite promising pickups there. Do you guys know Jorko? I think he's like a popular streamer now as well, but he's like 15 years skill out the wazoo. I think that new Mao's NXT roster is going to be doing a lot of great work in the upcoming months. Push the pistols. That's more like it. They just get punished. Actually, they get 2 frags out of this somehow. And Scissor 1v3. I'm just trying to run away and save, I guess. Double digits on the board for Navi. Spirit Academy, everyone's saying, okay. I've casted a little bit less Spirit Academy. So I'm not familiar with their game, but I'm certainly not looking down on it. And they actually all are ranked pretty well. I think the highest ranked Academy team right now. Spirit Academy average player age is 17.1. Yeah, I think those are some of the youngest teams in the top 100, isn't it? Like Navi Junior as well, I think average is, let me check actually, 17.5. So, yeah, certainly some very promising teams. We also have to remember that for Navi Junior, they have 2 players that, at least a month ago when I checked, had like top 10 elos on all of Face It, you know. better relos than Manizi and Dunk, and again, you know, it's not really something that means you're that great individually, it just means you probably have good 5 stacks. But still, certainly not a thing to look down upon, and both these players, both the Kosovo brothers, well, they're not brothers, but they're from the same country, Makaze and Krobeni, like, they're also the star performers on Navi Jr. Having the best 2.0 ratings by far. New Mouse NXT looking good as well. That's what I'm saying, man. I watched like 2 Mouse, I casted like 2 Mouse NXT games a couple of days ago. Like, they look promising. You can certainly see that like the individual potential is there. But since they formed like literally I think like 2 weeks ago or something, you know, since they lost lock in the roster, like you could just see a lot of problems on the team play department, which obviously will be sorted out with time. Well, tag pause for Kono. I guess they just want to go down with a don't want to go down without a fight. Because this Anubis is really looking the way how we expected it to look. Very one-sided for Navi Jr. And Kono, they were on the way better side on the T side in the first half. They have like a 64% win rate on the T side. So now that they've headed to CT, I mean, I think this is just a ticking time bomb. You know, we just have to wait and see. Have to wait for Ancient to come up. Saltowski will get the frag on Krobeni though, it's a big opener. Ooh, a nice nade as well. Not bad utility usage. Krobeni actually goes down, like, they're fighting, you know. I love to see that. I think, at least mentally, you're really down on your luck when you're losing 4-11. You have to play with the coach, but unfortunately for Kono, they lose 2 players here. Dafra, the coach, comes in with a frag. Honestly, he's been playing better than I expected. You know, 3 kills, 5 deaths, like almost equaling that of Burya, who has been playing for the whole first half. Coach actually balling? I know, man. He's doing well. Should get the call up to the main team. A 1v2, and that is denied by Concizor. There's a nice position by Symmetry, but Spray is not there on the second. Concizor to defuse the bomb. Kono get the 5th. Also means that Navi will actually be on their last money here. Symmetry just, I think, you know, it was a mistake. He bought an SG, but it refunded immediately. Everybody talking about coach's setup. Is there like is that confirmed that he's playing on like a potato or something? Or is that just like funny speculation? I'd love to see a setup. I mean, I'm all for bad setups. Intel i7 3rd generation type shit. Paul Bandana will spot Jugs and try to get away. There's the attack towards B. Makaza and Krobeni to get 2. Navi Jr. still crack open the bomb site, and Scissor unfortunately not able to finish off, and yeah, it just all falls apart. I mean, again, this is just a ticking time bomb. Sure, that was not a good round at all. But I don't blame Kono too much. Saltowski will actually go in, try to look for a frag. Double flashes, Jukes to push in as well. Saltowski will eventually go down. It's 12 on the board for Navi Jr. Map point locked in. Next up is Ancient, and what I'm worried about a little bit is, you know, do we get Amster back? Because I don't want to flame the coach. Honestly, he's been playing way better than expected. He's almost equaling Buria in the kill department, who's, you know, play like 3 times the rounds. Honestly, if you multiply Dafra's performance by 3, he's the 3rd fragger in the team right now, you know, equaling almost that of Concisor, looking for that 2nd spot. Ooh, Paul, that's a nice pickup. Smitri's entry opping gets denied, and with this buy, whatever you call this buy, an UMP, a FAMAS. It's been some while since I've seen UMP used. I mean, the pocket AK, whatever you want to call it. Hey, Concisor gets a frag as well. Are Navi still playing with Coach? No, they're not playing with Coolio. They were playing with Coolio a couple of days ago. I don't remember this tournament or another one. Was it yesterday? Everything is a blur for me. But yeah, recently played with Coolio because Demon was having some connection issues. And the Ukrainians really done bad with, you know, problems with the electricity. But no, Coolio is not on the side of Navi Jr. Instead, it's Kono who are playing with Dafra. UMP is crazy. Hey man, it's the pocket AK. Best weapon, best SMG in the game. Trust me. Buria goes down. He's been having a rather tough game, this Anubis map. Well, Navi secured the plan. Still a 3v4. Smoke is gonna keep camera from being pushed, and well, yeah, 2 smokes down. There's a molly to be laid on top as well. As soon as that smoke fades, that's the molly, and that's probably the game. 18 seconds left to defuse the bomb. You have 10 seconds to clear out the site. Instead, it's gonna be Demon getting the headshots, and just a formality at this point. The coach left in the 1v3. No time left. He gets eliminated, and that is gonna be Navi converting on Anubis quite easily. Although certainly having Kono play with the coach helps them. You know, this game was pretty much done, I'd say, before the coach even joined. So hey, we get to get the distance, go the distance again. The 3 best of 3s that are casted now in these last 2 days, all going the distance, all going to map number 3. Next up, coming up, will be Ancient. That will be the decider map. Kono, hopefully they get Amster back. Otherwise, we'll have to play with the coach. If they have to play with the coach, you know, could be what we saw at the late stages of this map. But before that, we'll be going on a break. Yeah. Sometime soon, a break. Alright, map number 3, Kono ECF. Don't know what the ECF stands for still, but just Kono. We'll call him that, up against Navi Jr. Second map went the way how we expected for sure. Navi just converted easily, but Kono also had big problems in the late stages of the game where Amster is having connection issues. The coach has to play and seems like nothing has changed. The coach still to play in this one, which is a little bit unfortunate. Oh, we're heading to me then. Well, they win the knife round. Next up, we're going to be seeing Ancient. We are going to be seeing a map where Navi Jr., certainly a little bit better on it, but I think ultimately the big problem is that Kono have to play with the coach, and, well, that doesn't really go over too well. This is Navi Jr.'s second best map out of their map pool. 10 wins, 5 losses on it. Certainly looking good for Kono. Ancient, I mean, it's actually their best map. But 6 wins and 4 losses. So even though it's their best map, they're doing kind of percentage-wise worse than Navi are. But again, I think the big problem is, it has to be. The big problem has to be the fact that you don't really have Amster. You're playing with a coach, and Daffer was actually balling, man. Like, to be honest, on Anubis, they did way better. They did way better with the coach. The coach did way better than I expected. But still, I think problems are going to be arising as we head into Ancient. We shall see, as we're just getting ready for the teams to be ready. There we go. We are live. This being the promotion match, I mean, things are not that important as of now. You lose, you're still going to be able to at least hold on. Play for the decider game then. I forgot to remove my bong. Yeah, took a quick drag, bro. Right on the pause. Dafra is going to get one. That's a coach, man. And, well, he gets eliminated, but still, I think as long as he gets a kill in the round, like, that's a big frag. Big performance. Saltowski to arrive. Long range. Doesn't exactly find a headshot. The 3-man retake. Paul, Burdi, and Saltowski to do it all. Both are spotted, but that spot costs Dimitri his life. They're trying to run down Saltowski now. Aim is just not there at all for Navi Jr. What has happened in the aim department? Oh my goodness, they win it out. This was a 3v4 and Kono, well, they hit headshots. Navi do not. Not able to connect a single shot really in that engagement. That's unfortunate. That's on CT side as well. I mean, Kono, they're just looking to start off good, start on right foot, especially on the CT side. Like, that will grant them so much help once we switch sides. 55% win rate on the CT side here for Navi Jr. So, they're actually a CT-sided team on Ancient, which is not normally the case. Kono, more what we expected, 55% win rate on the T side. So, actually, both teams playing on their worst side right now. Will be interesting to see how things go as we switch. It will be Krobeni to open things up on Dafra. So, unfortunately, the coach falls, and Makaze gets another, and the push just continues. One by one, they fall. There's nothing really left. Nothing to be done in this one. Unfortunate, but they all get shut down. Yeah, pistols don't matter if you can't win bonus. I agree with that statement, and Kono find out the hard way. Could be that the coach is their luck charm or their ruin, really. If the coach gets a frag, they win the round. If the coach doesn't get a frag, they lose the round. And so far, 100% accuracy with this, so, do with it what you will. The MP9s, the 5.7s, a scout in the mix as well. That's how Kono want to convert here, but they go down. And they're running some serious issues. It's going to be Bayer with the first frag. Who's the coach? It's Dafra. In place of Amster, who should be playing, but he's from Ukraine. You know, yada yada. Electricity issues. And so he wasn't able to play starting late in the second map. 3v3 still. Kono made this somewhat competitive. Unfortunately, the bomb site is cracked open, so I don't even know if they want to go for this. Like, next round is only pistols. Maybe you want to bring a 5.7 and MP9, something to make it somewhat competitive into the next one. Ooh, weird timing there. But they still want to go for this. Okay. Well, good luck with the Saltoski playing cave with the scout. Nice flash, but yeah, so oh, actually tags up and they take him down. Oh my god, not again. Navi's aim just fails them. But there is only 10 seconds left on the clock, and I don't think they have a kit, so, well, that's the round, unfortunately. It was good aim from Kono, rather a disastrous aim from Navi. I mean, Saltoski also hitting a scout shot. Why did he move forward? Yeah, I agree with that notion. It's a little bit of a weird call. Well, regardless, Navi will convert. Yeah, a sub is playing, rather the coach. As I said again, Amster had connection issues, electricity issues rather. Well, on we go then. Krobeni will get the frag on Burya. It's one hero AK brought in this round by Saltoski. Ooh, that's a weird timing on Krobeni, but yeah, this should pose no issues for Navi. If they rampage through the side, there's nothing really left. It's the coach on the USP. Yo, the coach gets one more frag. He's top fragging on his team. Like, get this guy ASAP signed for the main team. The USP, it's gonna be difficult, so he gets eliminated, but honestly playing quite well right now. Same can't really be said for Kono. Ultimately, this is still first half where both teams are playing on their worst sides. Navi actually have a better win rate, 55% on the CT side of Ancient, which surprises me for sure. We'll see how much that changes. Oh, okay. So we're getting some confirmation that perhaps Amster is ready to come back. I know we've had a lot of tech pauses. I dislike them either, but I mean, you can't really do much when somebody's electricity doesn't work anymore. I'd like a speedier match as well. This is what this. We are waiting as Dafra has left the server. Amster perhaps to rejoin. Well, that certainly changes things, you know. That certainly makes it so Kono have a bigger chance to win. RIP best player on the team. Yeah. It's GG now. Amster joins back. They've lost Dafra. Alright, so Amster will be back. We are back after the tech pause as well. 3 for Navi still stands. And Paul will get the one. Only the one, however. As Makaze will get the refrag. We're looking at a 4-4 right now. What's the next game on this channel? So this is the winner's match. Hold on, let me cast this retake, you know, let's see if there's any juice left to squeeze from Kono, and if there's none, I'll give you the answer. Sorry to blue ball you like that. Lilbig and Scissor actually getting the frag. Nice retake possibility, but Makaze's position is very good. Demon and Makaze, yeah, they're just gonna shut this down. This time the aim doesn't fail them, they don't fail at just getting simple kills, and so it will be the 4th on the board for Navi. Alright, next game then. Next game should have started like 8 minutes ago. It didn't, because I mean this match just gets really drawn out rather. Next up will be elimination match of Group A, and it will be GenOne up against ENCE Academy. On Wikipedia, you can check everything on Wikipedia. It is United21 Season 21. Just type that into Google, add Wikipedia at the end, you know, you'll get to see the matchups and how the groups are looking like as well. But yeah, that'll be the elimination match of Group A. For now, Makaze gets eliminated with the 5-7 towards mid. This is a very low investment round. Surely out of all the rounds that Navi convert, this one's not going to be a problem. Well, Amster gets the frag as well. 3v4, still the lower weaponry, but I'm not saying that this is impossible, really. I think there's certainly some juice left to squeeze. And Scissor will go down as well. So down to a 3v3 now, and this starts to look more like a round where they should just convert rather easily. Paul gets another frag with the CZ. So just him left in the 1v2, and just too many angles to check here. Too much to worry about. Still gets one with the CZ, but time is really of the issue here. So even though he beautifully clutches it out, I mean, this guy has raw aim for days. He will still lose due to the time constraint. But honestly, every single player from Navi eliminated in that round. Not too bad from Kono with only pistols to start. 2 things to note. Number 1, look at the cash on the side of Navi Junior. Like, they lose all the players, they buy up, and there's still plenty of cash. So Kono really operating from a huge disadvantage right now. Second thing, Jukes is on 0 frags, so Navi are winning this 5-1 with a 4v5 really. I'm scared to see what happens when Jukes activates. So, things slowed down a considerable bit. I like this aggression from Kono towards A long though. I think that gives them a lot of information, and now as they cleared out, they can either go for the double backstab and have good positions coming into this retake most likely, or they could have sent, who was it, Buria left to B, back to B, but actually Saltoski is going to catch a frag, so this B execute might not even come through, and there's the quick possibility of a backstab as well. Navi seems like they've lost this round. I mean, there's so little left in it, and yeah, the backstab arrives. Saltoski finds another 1v3 for Demon, but overwhelmed. Quick backstab here from Kono. They put the second round on the board. Punching one right back, and I know the CT side is difficult, especially for Kono, who have a 55% win rate on this map. This map T side, that is. For Navi, actually, their CT is better, so things will be interesting in the second half. For now, I think Navi have done well on, respectively, their worst side. And there you go. This is what happens when there's no more a 4v5. This is what happens when Jules gets his first frags on the board. And this backstab will be punished, although Buria gets another one back. His position is now known, so they only have to figure out where Saltoski is, but they just run right into the crosshair. That's a beautiful angle being held by Saltoski there. It's not exactly something you'd expect to be a pre-aim. So that only leaves Grobeni left alive, and Saltoski peeks in, gets the frag, converts. The third here for Kono. Now, Navi's economy, as good as it was looking, it was just 10k on some of these guys 2 rounds ago. The constant rebuys have dwindled down their economy to the point of just Eagles. Can Scissor to go with the push, but Mikaze will get the frag. Looking for more. Amster to get it. Hold on. The M4 gets overwhelmed. Oh, no. Not like this. This is a Glock round. Saltoski misses as well. Guys, this was Glocks. The op is not really best for fighting against Glocks either. I mean, no multi-frag potential really. Saltoski will still get symmetry with a nice nade. But at this point, Navi just have to hold angles. Like, this retake is going to be difficult, especially with an op in play. And Jugs is on the backstab. There's no way they expect this. He sees the shadows as well. This should be an easy conversion for Jugs. Gets the one, maybe should have been the double, but I don't blame him too much. This was with Glocks, man. This was one Deagle, I believe, to open things up. Yeah, Kono, I mean, that's a tough one to stomach, really. That's a tough loss. Attack pause to come in from Kono. He didn't even get one, bro? I thought he got one, didn't he? Isn't that his... Because he got a double in the previous round. And then I think his third here came with the MP9. Okay, then. My eyes are failing me. Too much CS. And I've been casting so much CS recently. I'm like dreaming about CS. It's weird. I like wake up and I'm like, wait, I wanted to clutch out. I'm serious about this. Just too much CS, man. Need to take a break a little bit. 3-6 the scoreline. Kono, I'll say this much, for their CT side, which is not their best on Ancient, like they get 4 on the board, I think they're comfortable with it. Problem really comes in the form of pistols, you know. Pistol rounds that looked so flawless for Na'Vi so far. They've done so well on them. In this round, I mean, it's almost over before it even starts. Na'Vi get on the side, they get 3 elims. Yeah, there's one punched back by Buria, but... Sorry, by Amster rather. But... Low cash, I think the save call ultimately. I'm casting in the next game as well, yeah. 3-9, 3-11, 11-11. Yeah, dude, you're certainly a savant and not a shitso. Jugs will get Amster. 7-3 for Na'Vi Jr. If Kono want to have any crack at this game, I think the 4th one is necessary, especially knowing how well Na'Vi perform on the pistols. It's just needed here. To do it, 5.7s and MP9s really. Perhaps not the best weaponry. Yeah, this buy is weird, I agree. I guess they do it just so they can buy the next round, you know, just so they have 2k left over pretty much. But I agree that... Wait, did we fund on that? Okay. I guess they choose to go for a bit of a more smart buy. That makes a little bit more sense. The Ukrainian Derby. Kono, a full Ukrainian team. Navi, well, not even the core is Ukrainian. Only 2 players there, but the Kosovo Wonder Kids, the Face It Masters, have certainly been putting up numbers individually. You have Demon showing up as well. Jukes having a slow start, but as he is activated, Navi have had no troubles converting this game. We have to remember, this was a 5-1 scoreline, and Jukes was on 0 frags. So as soon as he starts putting frags on the board, it's just quite unstoppable from the side of Navi here. Yeah, it's 8-3 on reverse sweep. I mean, ultimately, this was heading into Inferno already. I was like, this is just a question if this goes the distance or not for Kono. You know, if they win Inferno, then we get a round reset. But if Kono won Inferno, you know, then we get the third map affair, because Anubis is going to be Navi's field day any day of the week. I know that, you know, stats are not everything, but, you know, Anubis, like 9 days out of 10 are going to have to go Navi's way. They're just so good on it. Well, things work out even better, you know, there's the connection problem with Amster, so the coach has to stand in. Kono just throw away Anubis, 5-13 the scoreline. And so heading into Ancient, it seems like the reverse sweep is more and more likely. Last round of the half. Kono need this final round. But Makaze will just open up on pole. Saltoski actually gets a refrag on Makaze, so not too bad. But still, plenty of more frags are needed here. Amster, weird timing. He will be punched down as well. Ooh, can Scissor actually get Skrobeni? More? Okay, frag for frag, 2v2. You need to plant the bomb. Donut is smoked off, so Buria, the only place he can really come from is CT, and seems like Saltoski wants to this before help even arrives. So if Saltoski goes down here, there's no refrag capabilities. They've double smoked Donut. Did they throw that? Surely that's all the smoke fades. I guess they threw it so they can plant. Yeah, it fades now. So Buria and Saltoski, actually not the worst of positions. You can hold one of the sides with an Obby is biting this. Yeah, they see nobody on the bomb. They're just going to keep jumping across. The swing in from Demon and just Saltoski. Impossible to eliminate 2. Demon truly on Demon mode, getting a double there. That is going to be 9-3 half. Saltoski just trying to do his best alone. Was having a slow start to Inferno. Good to see that he has warmed up, but needs the rest of the team to come in clutch big time. Otherwise, I think with Navi having Jugs performing as well now, you know, this is almost game over. Especially with Navi being so good in the pistol rounds, like, you're begging for things to go your way. You're begging for things to miraculously work out. So now, heading into the second half, this is the better side for both teams. Navi, 54% win rate on the CT side, and for Kono, it's like 55 on the T. Navi Junior, 4-time champ, this month's best team. I kind of agree with that. Yeah, I mean, they've had such a big rise recently. They were ranked 200th a month and a half ago. So, you know, Rising 130 ranking points, no joke. And Scissor, however, will get the opening frag. Even though Na'Vi are good, they might still have issues with the pistol. Although Scissor is now refragged. Action towards mid. Jukes trying to shoot in the dark there. Oh, Makaze. How does he get a double out of that? That's crazy. Paul, his aim is mechanical, but it's going to be Saltoski to actually get the double. But Symmetry eliminates Paul, so 1v2 for Saltoski. Does he expect Symmetry here? The Shadow is seeing a lot of damage, and that finishes it off. Na'Vi Jr. advanced to the double digits. Kono really operating on zero mistake basis almost here. No room for error, as somebody in the chat said. And losing the pistol certainly is an error. One that is hard to avoid because Navi's pistol has been looking so good. Seems like quite an easy game for Na'Vi here. We seem to connection issues. Probably gonna get kicked back to, yeah, CS2 screen. I mean, back to me then. This happens sometimes. I've done my fair share of watching games as well as casting them. Right now it's the problem with the production, but there's just something with CS2 where the CSTV or whatever you call it, you know, it's just not working. Sometimes it just kicks you out of the game. I've had like, oh, like that type of situations, you know, I'm casting, I'm in like a 1v3 clutch, somebody gets 2 kills and I get kicked out and like, man, this sucks. Thank you, Gaben. Well, we are just gonna be waiting out a little bit until the problems are fixed. I think the match probably paused. Hey, we're back. We are back, and in the meanwhile, Na'Vi have converted the 11th, so smokes and mirrors here, but they get to 11. Where am I from? I am from Latvia, my friend. Latvian boy. Symmetry will get Burya. Now there's a big frag. And so, not really any steam left in this, really. The push towards site. Amster will get Demon. Makaze gets a frag. Saltoski just disconnects. He's out. There's no way he rage quit, but probably electricity issues, we don't know. But yeah, ultimately Na'Vi with the long stick even. Like, these guys, they have kits. Surely they have kits, right? Have they not bought kits? They have 7k, surely they have kits. Yeah, they have. Just one on Jukes, actually, so they're even overlooking, you know, they're basically making basic mistakes. Converting rounds. As now we get a tech pause. It will be Kono to look for that last missing player. We don't know, it could actually just be a rage quit. I don't want to say that's a possibility. No, it seems like we have the player joining back. Honestly, I'd be a little bit rageful. Like, winning Inferno for Kono starts to look good, you know, it means we go the distance, but with the way how Anubis went, and now, especially Ancient, you know, 12-3 scoreline, I think it's certainly rage-inducing. Good thing is, for Kono, they're not out just yet. This was the winner's match, so this just means they'll have to play in the decider in, let me actually check, I believe a couple of days. Yeah, 3 days, 21 hours, so pretty much 4 days until the decider. The decider will be up against whoever wins the next best of 3, as we're done with promoting a team in the winner's match from Group A. Now, next match, we're going to be moving on to the elimination match. The GenOne up against ENCE Academy, one of those teams to go home, unfortunately. And the other to play up against, well, the winner of this matchup, guess who then? Kono. Alright, we are back. Connection issues sorted. What could be our last round here. Big push, a lot of damage on the side of Kono. They're lucky to get alive there, but Burya will get one. Gets overwhelmed, however, headshot from Jugs. Somebody is just standing still, if I'm correct. Maybe not. Krobeni and Burya down. Pole, oh, aim is not there. You can start seeing the tilt. Saltowski low HP as well. I mean, he's lucky if he can just get away from the angle. Nothing really given to anyone here. Jukes with the frag. Oh, the aim is crisp, and so are Na'Vi. They advance to the playoffs from Group A. No trouble so far. Inferno was a close game, but I'd say it was actually quite lucky there to convert for the side of Kono. But unfortunately, after Inferno ends, you know, you had to expect how Anubis went, you know, with 12-1 win right now. It's 13-1 for Na'Vi. Now, 12-1 is only official matches, so probably even done better on Anubis than we see. And then, you know, just to recap, Ancient is just a slaughterhouse from the side of Na'Vi. Only 3 rounds given to Kono, which means they are not out. Na'Vi get promoted to the playoffs. Kono head down to, well, the lower bracket, which will now be decided who the other opponent is. Next matchup is going to be GenOne up against ENCE Academy, coming up after a short break. Welcome back. Kono versus Navi Jr. certainly takes its time, so this game delayed a little bit. Should have started like 15 minutes ago. Well, finally, here we are. Group A, the winner match is done. Now we move on to the elimination match and ultimately to see, which team to advance to the decider match to play up against Kono. We will see the bracket very soon, so, you guys will see how things look in group number A, but this is an elimination match. The loser of this will go home. The winner will stay alive and play against the team that just lost up against Navi Jr., that being Kono. It's ENCE Academy up against GenOne. 45 minutes ago, yeah, more or less it should have started. But, well, finally we get here. Excited to see the map pool as well. And before that, should be a bracket. Production told me there will be a bracket, so, waiting on it. Let's just say that. Also, the map pool will be quite interesting. This is quite an equal matchup as well. I mean, 165th ranking in the world for GenOne. For ENCE Academy, it's 142nd, so, definitely a close matchup. In terms of the maps, finally, we don't see Ancient and Anubis. We're only going to be seeing Ancient if it goes the distance to that third map. If not, then Nuke and Inferno will be our map pool. A lot of Inferno recently. Not really complaining about that. I would like to have a switch up of Ancient and Anubis, but look, we're just going to keep getting them, aren't we? But starting things off will be Nuke. It will be offense. ENCE and Nuke go quite well together. This is the ENCE Academy, obviously. You have to remember, I think the longest map win streak that there ever was in CSGO and CS2 was for Astralis. They won, I believe, 37, maybe 42 maps in a row on Nuke. Somewhere around that 40 line, and it was actually ENCE to stop them. This happening back in 2019, 18, somewhere around that time when, it was the Astralis era. So, I mean, that's a very loose connection here at Academy in 2024, but we'll see how they do on Nuke. It is their map pick. Win rate-wise, let's see, Nuke, 46% actually, 6 wins, 7 losses. Recently have converted up against Hymo, but honestly, I've had some rather tough losses on it as well, so wouldn't really say that it's their playing ground in a sense of, this should just be an easy conversion. For GenOne, however, Nuke is their second best map, with that being only 40% win rate. 2 wins, 3 losses. Not really too much to go off of here, so we'll ultimately see how the game goes. Will it go the distance? I think it could. I mean, I'll go over all the stats and everything later. I could check the map bans earlier, but I just like, just checking them at the last possible moment to be surprised as well. But ultimately, we are getting ready to head into Nuke. Should be quite CT-sided for the side of ENCE. It's a 55% win rate on the CT side. For the side of GenOne, 61%. Okay, so both teams, balling on the CT side of Nuke, which should be the case, knowing that it is Nuke, I think one of the most CT-sided maps in CS2 in general that there is. So, yeah, will be interesting to see how things go. For now, we're just getting ready, waiting for GenOne and ENCE to also be ready. A big match coming up. This will be the first team to be eliminated out of United21 Season 21. As Kono lose, they just get punched down a bracket. They get punched down to the decider match. This being the elimination. We're going to be having a lot of elimination games coming up. Tomorrow as well, elimination match Viperio versus LNG. Then for Group C, the elimination match will be Wopa up against Unity. And I believe I cast the Group D elimination match. I won't be here for Group B and C elimination. So that will be Lil Mix up against Astralis Talent. 8 teams on the verge of elimination, 4 to remain alive, but then, still having to convert that next game. A lot on the line, really. And I'm just excited to get things started, which seems like it's taking their sweet time, It's not going to be that quick to get started here. Perhaps some problems with the server. We shall see. We've had a lot of tech pauses today, man. I mean, the first map was really drawn out. It took pretty much 3 hours plus to complete, which is one of the longest times it normally takes for a best of 3. Counting in the 10-15 minute break as well. So, yeah, we'll see how things go. Alright, so it seems like Miltsy is having some problems with the connection, which will mean that I will go on a little bit of a tech pause, and I'll be back. As I've run out of things to say, I'll be back once we've fixed the issues. So see you guys in the pistol. Alright, finally we arrive on Nuke. This certainly took its time. Game starts, after all, hour and 4 minutes after it should have started, but hey, we're here. We're on Nuke. ENCE Academy up against GenOne, elimination match of Group D. The winner to play up against Kono, who just lost against Navi, and we enter the pistol round. ENCE's map pick, CT side. They would love to get this round on the board. GenOne with the wraparound from ramp towards heaven, but yeah, that'll just be easily shut down. Don't know what they were expecting with that. I guess hoping that nobody is heaven, but that position is going to be strongly held, and so GenOne convert the first round. Hope I'm not casting the next match. I'm not casting the next, but I do have a game coming up in around 3.5 hours, I believe. Actually, let me check. Might be a little bit more. So, yeah, I mean, a long day, eh? 3 best of 3s. This with this. Yeah, I have a game at 6. So, let's hope this game is not like 3.5 hours, you know? We saw that before. After that, though, I will finally get my rest. Alright. Let's see how this one goes then. The Glocks on ENCE Academy. Not really anything brought into the round. I guess your strategy here is to really just get some rifles away, you know. Deal as much damage as you can. You kill a player, that's $4,000 taken away with nothing invested in this round. You know, that will seem like a victory. Oh, weird timing there. I think Jax just hears the player's going away, so he'll be quite aggressive here. And he won't be checked because they just cleared it, so he comes in as a surprise and just mauls them all. Brooksy with a double, and that's how the second round ends. Quick, very quick. Jax the MVP. I mean, this guy certainly has the repertoire of teams under his belt. You know, the experience. Has played for Vitality and G2, I believe. Now is back in early 2020s. Now has found his way in some lower tier teams. But it doesn't mean that he still can't perform up to that tier 1 performance if needed. Too high, we'll get Kersey. It's a nice pickup. Looking for even more. The Molly actually burns quite a lot here. Shots missed. It will be Schwartz and Whitey to put the frags on the board. Schwartz now arrives. Brooksy, we'll just take him down. So 2v5 turns into a 2v4. He still played in 2023. My bad. I thought it has been longer. Well, a quick fall then. No offense, but GenOne not really a team that he's used to. He's also a quite new addition. I believe like a month ago GenOne didn't play with him, but now he has found a permanent slot on it, it seems. So rifles to be saved, GenOne to evacuate. And find their first, and now we start to see why this was their map pick. This round looked almost flawless. Sure, Schwartz falls, but Brooksy was just in a good position to take him down. So the first round put on the board for ENCE. Their map pick, they're certainly looking to play well on it. Next up would be Inferno. Map where GenOne currently have a 0% win rate. Now granted, that is just 1 loss and 0 wins, like very small data pool to go off of, so probably I've been doing a lot of practicing recently. Has been, it was a 1-13 loss up against Astralis Talon. That looks a little bit weird in the map pool. I'll give it that much, but I mean for ENCE it's not looking too much better. They also have just 1 loss on it, that's it. Oh yeah, Milce is not playing, forgot to tell you. He had some issues with the anti-cheat, I believe. Doesn't mean that he's cheating, certainly not. He just I don't know, the anti-cheats that these tournaments are using, sometimes there's difficulties to connect, sometimes they just don't like your PC. Will be Brooksy getting the frag on Whitey. And so GenOne remain with the player advantage here. Millard will get the quick refrag though. And round comes to a little bit of a standstill here. Devo is actually in a pretty good position if they choose to go towards A. This is just a hard position to clear, and unless you're doing it from hot, like, you know, you check that spot, you turn your back to the rest of the side, there will be a flashbang, and they actually clear him out perfectly. Account for the possibility. And even though this was a player advantage for GenOne with ENCE now planting the bomb, I don't really see how this goes their way here. Gonna just be evacuating, trying to save the rifles then. Vitality, Jackly, so he played in a tier 1 team as recent as 2023, I'm being told. Well, on the side of GenOne, he has kind of found his home. I mean, I've casted quite a lot of games since he joined. He's looking solid. Wouldn't exactly call him the star player of the team, but certainly one of the strong suits. All equal on the board after GenOne win the pistol in the consecutive enter, looking to really show why this is their map pick. Ooh, the push comes in too high. We'll get the frag, the double, and that's just promptly dealt with. That's crazy. Long range as well. He connects the second. Like, crazy double. Yeah, Whitey's playing as well. My man is looking wide. Probably a 4-plate bencher, good lord. The coach is standing in for Miltsy as he had some issues with the anti-cheat. Well, just like that, the round is done. 2 impact frags with the MAC-10, and you gotta go save. It's no Inferno, but still on nuke, you know, if the A side is cracked open, it's just hard to retake it. Especially with full utility on the side of ENCE, they could have just re-mollied, re-smoked heaven, like, there's no way you can do that. Complete the retake. Yeah, ENCE is playing with a coach. And this is why the game gets delayed as well. Gotta get away. The coach is an MVP. Did he plant the bomb? Okay, MVP coach. Let's go. We've had so many coaches play recently. Navi Jr. 2 days ago cast a match where Demon has connection issues. Coolio has to come in. Last match that we watched, there's a coach having a short stint appearance as well. Down to electricity issues, and this time Miltsy anti-cheat issues. So problems all across the board. Coach season, really. Actually, the coach in the previous matchup played quite well. On the side of Kono was Dafra, playing well above what was expected. Now let's see how Whitey does. That looked like one of those Russian videos where they walk on the edge of a building. Whitey, okay. Alright. He's alive. Well, that might be a problem. Hopefully he fixes that aim. And if he does not... Yes, I'm sorry. I feel bad, you know, laughing about the coach. Like, it's not his job to actually play well and perform, but it just looked a little bit funny. Actually, the fact that he doesn't go down, you know, nobody really having good aim in that scenario. Now ENCE to move towards outside. Look to head towards A, but there's 30 seconds on the clock. There's an up on the side of Scursy doubles up. That is the round pretty much done. What else do you have in this? Scursy just the triple. He keeps peeking and he keeps getting the frags as Devo gets another one. I mean, there's nothing really left to do here. Gotta evacuate then. Devo to take down Millard, and it's gonna be 3-3. ENCE's T-side certainly looks good, but yeah, I agree, you know, coach is gonna be an issue here. Not only, you know, in the individual department, he's probably not as good as Miltsy, neither he has to be. But also, the team vibe kind of changes, you know, the communications, the defaults that they play, like, so many things change when you swap a player out. Yeah, if you had that entry, I agree. Could have had, you know, player advantage. That's usually what, 60-70% win rate. Depends. The walkout. Kersey will spot it, will punish it. Rock with another whitey. Will get one back. So the coach, there you go. At least gets the refrag. Just walking out in the open with an op, huh? That's how you cross the secret. Alright. I mean, there's Kersey's up to at least spot somebody crossing outside. If they go quick, surely he doesn't hit the shot. So, actually, I think he spots it, so you're really okay. It's okay. Meanwhile, Millard goes down towards lower. And that's barely, but not able to connect the shots. Whitey and the other to go down. Millard, nice shot, but this would mean a 1v4 clutch then. At least he gets the plant in this situation. Relocating will be difficult. They open up doors. Nice shot, but just overwhelmed from all angles. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to get out of that bomb site if you know enemies are close. Defuse comes through. GenOne put themselves in the lead for the first time in this game. The second, rather. They won the pistol, but you have to remember, this is ENCE's map pick. Yeah, 3 rounds on T-side is not bad with 7 played, but I feel like this could get a little bit problematic. A close game at that, for sure. Interestingly enough, next up is Inferno, and Inferno is 0 win and 1 loss for ENCE, and then, ooh, GenOne's map pick, certainly they're better. No, actually 0 wins, 1 loss for them as well. I mean, for some of these teams, there's just so little information, so little data pool on HLTV that you don't know, you know, what to decide off of it. You can't really call much off of one best of 1 play. Too high with the double, the triple. That's a beautiful entry. Kersey, though, still strong with the op. Is just, it's like just one trick that works out. One trick pony there, staying on the site, you know. With the op, he's able to connect shots. But Drak is left in the 1v2. Low HP, I'll give you that much. So Too High and Schwartz group up together. They want to play refrag here. And Drak actually, I like this play, to be honest. Does he? Yeah, he goes for it. Well, they are expecting this. And the smoke certainly does not help. They can just hide in it. Oh, weird timing, and Schwartz gets the frag. Back to back we go. 4 on scoreboard for both. There's no telling how this goes. The Cedar Creek power nuclear I give up. I wanted to say it's full of surprises, but, you know. My tongue just gets twisted. It ain't not. 4-4, 4 more rounds to go in this half. Caster moments, I'm ready for a major, guys. And the double smokes, they push through too high. Wait, Brooksy doesn't see this. Oh, this gets weird. Devo eats a flash as well. Brooksy somehow through all that util finds a frag. But honestly, you gotta call that luck. And Druck will get Whitey, and it seems like GenOne again have found a foothold in this game. But this has been a rather back-to-back one. Teme. Ooh, bit of a weird timing. Actually, the 1v5, I mean, surely not yet. Devil is checking this. The swing in, Temo gets one, but he's gonna get away. Did I just say Temu? I feel like if there was like price for in-game names, his certainly dropped after Timo became a thing. It's like being called AliExpress or something. I know it's a letter difference, but still. He's gonna get away. GenOne to put the 5th on the board. I don't know about Inferno, man. Like, normally I'd be worried about ENCE here. Since it's Nuke, it's their map pick. They're not performing too well, but I feel like Inferno is just gonna be full of surprises as well. Like, there's so much information to go off of. For one. For two, GenOne just have a proclivity for holding on to things. And so do ENCE actually. Both of the teams, at least the games I've casted, are teams to be able to reverse sweep at times. Already seen one reverse sweep today, that being done by Navi Jr. 2 certainly seems low odds-wise, but GenOne win this round, they win this map. That's a big statement, my friend, but Jax looks like he has heard you. Putting the frags on the board. It's a big double. It's a double op setup as well. They certainly were not expecting an op on the other side, and they wanted to re-swing it, wanted to take it down. Yeah, I mean, I like how you're creating storylines here, Jay, but you know, it's if that happens, you know. I agree. I see the idea. GenOne certainly in the lead of this matchup for now. I've been playing way more confident as well. Schwartz goes down, too high, only good for one. Those 2 opening frags really winning GenOne the game. 2 more rounds to go in this. Yeah, you are right. Economy is broken for ENCE. Just Glogs then, so in order to play with the rifles in the last round, this come to a little bit of a standstill. Attack pass for ENCE. Yeah, they understand how important this is. Certainly looking to convert. Six rounds for T-map, so crazy easy. What do you mean, bro? That they were on the CD side, and I'm, you know, not trying to throw punches here, but like, this is. Do you guys think this? Do you guys think Nuke is a T-sided map? I think it's quite CD-sided. Push comes through, a lot of damage, but no kills just yet. But Jax will find the 1, the double, the triple is not there. Teme will finish him off. Okay, so recent results have shown that the T side can definitely work. Yeah, I mean, I think it's becoming one of those maps where probably it really depends on the team playing it. You know, it's like Dust. What side is Dust? Well, is it a team that as individual raw aiming capabilities, probably T-sided. Is it a team that's great at defaults and strats and whatnot? Probably CT side, you know. It might be becoming more 50-50, to be honest. I think especially with CS2 dropping, you know. Like, sure, this was a year ago, but like peeking is now a little bit fixed, but still overpowered in CS2. So, you know, peeker's advantage, T-side and whatnot. Cursey, op frag, well, if you slow peeking up, you will still go down. The advantage is not that big, and that also loses the chance for ENCE to convert here. Not too bad, given that this is pretty much just pistols brought into it, you know, down to a 2v3. Eh, commendable. But ultimately Devo to eliminate. GenOne on 7. Last round of the half. And what is the buy looking like? Galils, huh? Galils. And util, I mean, there's plenty for an execute. Not really too much to go for fakes or anything. And it could be that GenOne know this, so I think once they see an execute coming in, they send all of the resources to rotate over. Smoke blown open, Drock. Wasn't the right time. Now they're actually crossing, but he has a very good idea where to look. A lot of util though, but Jax's position could grant him a freebie. Drak, how does he allow them to cross? That's a little bit weird. Gonna go for the re-swing. The double is not there, the refrags, but yeah, they're overlooking Jax now. It's a beautiful setup for GenOne where one of the players baits the other in. Again, Cursey just gets a freebie where he gets slow peeked by Whitey. And as the coach falls, so do the chances of ENCE to convert this. 1v4, really not too much brought into it. And Jax eliminates Millard. 8 on the board for GenOne. Yeah, you were right. 8-4 is the scoreline. For, can we... production? Can we switch sides? There we go, for GenOne. Now I can say it with confidence. Alright, well, pistol coming up then. Yeah, this I agree with though. If ENCE lose this pistol, it's just looking real bad. Yeah, it's their Mapic CD side, blah blah blah. It's still 10-4 pretty much then. And GenOne certainly have looked very good so far. The pistols then, holding down hot. Probably an explosion soon there. The push comes out. Teme with one, but the refrags are quick. Brooksy gets one as well. Millard spins around. That's a freebie. How does he dive there? Whitey gets a frag as well. And GenOne seems like they have not done enough to convert the pistol. That was a weird round. ENCE get real lucky to get the double there. But ultimately they do convert, so a chance, a sliver of hope. It will be GenOne just on the Glocks. They have plenty of rounds as safety net here. They're not looking to convert any forces. Just get this one done with and, you know, move on to the rifles. That seems to be the plan. The swinging, the flashing. We'll give Schwartz the information, but not the frag. Whitey playing wrong range with the FAMAS. 0 T rounds for GenOne seems quite the statement there. Ooh, well, it will be short to shut it down after all. Looks a little bit messy, but yeah, the MP9's close range, no chance. The Glock will at least find one. Whitey low as well, maybe. No, but he heads the other direction. Heads down towards lower. Actually, huh? Oh, well, yeah, good move, Jax. Kind of a one where, well, but he's right on the M4. Surely they find us now. So, they don't? They don't find the M4. What a hidden in plain sight, huh? I don't know. I feel weird about that play from Jax. Like, it's a smarter play, but even stays on top of the M4. Somehow it still is not given. So what is it? MP9 costs 1250. Silenced M4 certainly more. Yeah, I guess he gets 1.7k out of it. Is the trainer playing? The coach, you mean? Yes. Standard from ENCE, who had some problems with the anti-cheat. Millard gonna be holding the sign with everyone on the other side, but he is gonna connect. That shot almost goes through wall. I literally went through the wall. How is that not a wall bang? I won't know. So a player disadvantage. Schwartz in a great position to get one for free almost. He's not gonna be checked, but ooh, well, that's one. Thought he could have gotten a double out of there, just one. Still good, 3v4. 3v5 turned into a 3v4 rather. Miller picks up the frag as well, 2v4. This just seems impossible to win right now. So Brooksy and Kersey to do it all. 40 seconds to go. And we're just waiting for Kersey to advance towards outside so they can together take A from main and Squeaky. Wait, too high's positioning here. Depends on the timing, really. But 25 seconds, surely you just save, no? You have no cash either. Still going for this, and yeah, frag not found. Kersey gonna tuck in the corner, and that's the round. That is gonna be ENCE with the 7th on the board here. So 3 rounds back, now converting up against the rifles as well. Starting to look rather good. CT map, although things have changed a little bit. This is still, at least statistically, a CT map for ENCE. And coach is on 3 frags. I mean, again, can't really blame him. Not his job really to play well. Millard with the up. The cross will be their one. Berksy looks like he's standing on 1 feet there. The feet look a little bit weird in CS2. Too high, good position. Should just be shutting this one down, and he does. Mighty try to get back. It's a little bit weird. Schwartz will finish him off though, and they were at least looking for a plan that is not going to be given to them. And they get shut out at the bomb site. The coach is certainly on fire. Got a frag just now. Oh, okay, Drak. He still gets the frag actually. And goes down vents. That's a smart play. Timing is everything here. Oh, but... Well, Drak is not going to be expected there then, that's for sure. I don't think Jax will... Oh, Millard gets the frag. So just Drak with the bomb, but yeah, they thought that this has to be A. Like, the timing was so weird there, but it did work out for Drak. Somehow, some way he plants. And as the help is now to arrive from ramp, at least he gets in a good position to deny the first. He actually wants to get aggressive here. That's interesting. That's a good play, I think. You're up against an op. No way the op pre-aims this. He gets the first. Knows about the second now as well. Can just relocate. Sure, the molly will force him out in the open, but... yeah, Millard is actually holding this. The molly. That's a nice play by Millard. Nice shot as well. Gets connected and... defuse kit is there. Nice attempt at the 1v3, but 8-8 we go, and now ENCE really start to get the advantage here. Even playing with the coach, they seem to be better. CT side, their map pick starting to look real good. All equal on the playing field here. An op on Millard in play. And this is a huge round for GenOne. Look at the cash. Like, it's there a little bit. Maybe they can force Galils or Mac 10s in the next round. I mean, that loss bonus is going to be up to the max. Actually, AKs then, yeah. Eat my own words here. So honestly, not too important of a round for GenOne. I mean, they still want to lose. They still don't want to give the lead to ENCE, but at least economically they'll be safe for the next one as well. But a very slow approach here. Just nothing happening, nobody moving. 50 seconds on the clock and still 100 HP on every single player except for Jax, who I guess ate a little bit of an 8 damage. Well, this has to be a quick execute for GenOne there. You can see that they're starting to scramble a little bit for answers. Like, what exactly are ENCE plotting here? How exactly are they holding? Why did rotate down towards lower, which seems to be the correct call, but still, I don't even know where GenOne want to take this. This is 25 seconds. You gotta go now. Oh, long range duel does not work out. 20 seconds on the clock, and what are we doing here? Brooksy finds a frag. Millard will eliminate him, but that confirms the position. But with 10 seconds on the clock, they try to entry the site and they actually do this, but it's 10. The shutdown one spots the bomb as well. 5 seconds, and oh my god, Jax clutches it out. Doesn't even go for the plan, just goes for the quick elims there. Doubles up and puts GenOne on 9. That's a lucky round. I mean, there you can't really convert that again. You know, this is not something you can repeat. And this is just luck, really, to get it across the board. The new pickup, Jax, certainly has been doing quite well. Yeah, the coach has not been too good. Some people say he just has to remain alive, which I agree actually with the sentiment. At least then GenOne don't have a weak spot to exploit after the initial player is lost. Ooh, but Millard, that's a nice shot with the op. Brooksy heading down towards radio there, but gets found. Jax with the refrag. Jax has been so crucial for GenOne in these last couple of rounds. This Cursey is going to get a frag as well, 3v3, and they want to go up towards A, and the meanwhile Devo is still left on B, so he's going to be having his fights, but honestly, they can... Wait, no, they come back. Yeah, this calling from GenOne, I mean, just scrambling for answers at this point. Teme arrives on Jax as well, and Jax is just not ready for this at all. He gets eliminated, and it all falls apart, really. Cursey, now with the bomb, he can't head towards A. This should have been the play long ago. But he does know that somebody might rotate from vents. Actually, the relocation here is crazy. Barely escapes there. Might get Teme for free, but now 2 players on Heaven. It is planted for him, however. Gets smoked off. We'll just push through the smoke, but expected Schwartz fully blind. I could see the hand in front of his head, but still gets a frag. So ENCE equalized here, 9-9. Somebody said this is going to be a close matchup. I really agree with that. The crazy thing is that ENCE are playing very well, playing with a coach who's certainly not performing. Not saying he should perform better, just saying, you know, if Miltsy was playing here, probably a different scenario. Utility down, and so is too high. Brooksy just gets a frag off that early aggression. He will get another though, but Schwartz will be there to shut it down. Looking to go towards upper here. Again, around standstill here. Weird timing. Whitey definitely hears this. Chance for the coach to go big, but oh, that's nasty. Still gets a frag though. Nicely done. And that eliminates the danger towards B. In the meanwhile, he sees it, but that's nasty. Brooksy now has the information, but not the frag. Can't go up either. I mean, yeah, how do you get him off there? Schwartz is lucky to be alive, really. That Molly actually does force Schwartz out in the open. He's looking for this frag. Brooksy might have done enough spots ahead. Nice one tap. Actually makes it to 1v2. Teme on for the 1v2 then. He probably won't be expected heaven, but you know, they don't have to because they're heading down towards lower. B will be completely empty and GenOne will most likely find a tent here. $150 to your name, probably a save call coming in as well. Millard and Too High do have some kind of cash here, but not sure if enough to really go for it. Okay, heading down towards lower. Teme on for the clutch then. I love to see this. I like when teams play more risky than perhaps they should. Maybe he's just scooting past. Yeah, sees the op. I mean, odds-wise, that's a better pickup than going for the 1v2. A guaranteed save on the op will be dropped over to Millard, who has certainly been hitting his shots in the second half. And you know how important op is on nuke, right? Like, you hit your shots, that turns so many rounds in your favor. So then on we go. 9-10 the scoreline. GenOne barely but surely keep that lead, remain in it. This was an 8-4 half, but ENCE did a great job to make it 8-8. Since then, GenOne have started to show up big time, and now they have a huge chance to put just map point here on the board. They win this round. This is next. This is 12 for GenOne. The only investment really in this one is the op on Millard. So Hasted is shots here. At least now they have ramp presence. Like, that's a lot of information as well. The last couple of rounds, ramp has really not been controlled too well. But Teme does go down, so they can probably just go and explore towards where he went down. Meanwhile, Millard has relinquished control. Oh, and that's nasty. Weird timing on Too High. He goes down. This force doesn't really seem to work out for ENCE too much. There's no op on ramp anymore. They're actually waiting for the A split, but they could not be any more wrong. Imagine playing with the coach and still playing Crash. Yeah, I know. Like, look at tier 1. You think, you know, you think best players, you think Blade, you think Voldemort from Vitality, you know, you think all the good coaches. I know, man. Playing with a coach and loot, no. That's crazy. What else is crazy is that GenOne are still looking to convert this map. It was ENCE's map pick. Certainly having a coach doesn't do too good to them. Yeah, Jax is going to be standing in for Vitality in place of Mezzi, I believe, because of fatherly duties on the side of Mezzi. Don't wanna... Could have went for that Norm Macdonald joke. 9-11. Well, that is going to be the scoreline. GenOne in the lead here. Now just... Wait. Okay, well, yeah, they saved the op, the AK. But the rest on USPs, as long as GenOne don't fumble in a big way, this is 12 on the board, and even though ENCE made a monumental comeback at the start of this half, since then they've been a little bit dry. Millard very aggressive here, but that aggression doesn't give him much information. The information is already there. It's an A site. Execute the bomb to go down. 50 seconds into the round, and there's still Kersey here to backstab. Millard's up might get one here. Yeah, timing is not good on Drog, but it just means that Kersey still so hard to eliminate there. The USP is to complete the retake. Kersey only gets one. Devil with the double spray, and yeah, that's more like it. Millard's up is good for one, but only one in this round as he retreats back. It's 12 on the board for GenOne. Millard has... This op has been saved like 4 rounds in a row now, or 3 for ENCE. Wait, Precy is not an academy team, right? I know they have a Cillian, but I think Cillian actually coached Precy, and then he came back and started to play again. So he was like, no, get me in the game. Probably watched the gameplay like, what is this? Let me play. So I think he's actually on the main permanent roster of Precy now, if I'm correct. So map point here for GenOne. Even though ENCE's map pick on Nuke is strong, it's certainly a lot difficult to convert with Whitey, with the coach playing. And you can't even blame the coach. He was not ready, not prepared for this. Gonna be crossing over to Secret. Whitey is on ramp. That duty has been given to him, but problem is that if he's ramp, you know, still B site will be cracked open. There's nobody home. This could be how it really ends. I don't really see. Well, Whitey, okay, coach moment. He needs to get 2 here. 1 and stay alive, or 2 would be preferable. And is he even aware? Oh no, he has actually good, very good positioning from him. Depends if somebody goes through double doors. Whitey! Oh, yeah. Unlucky. Aim not there. Goes down. And that really could be it there. Schwartz... Wait, what? Schwartz moves in with the triple, actually. Well, that shuts things down. I'm not sure how he gets a triple out of it. I was checking chat. I was, you know, checking the clock. Okay, we done. Let's move on to the next snap. No. ENCE actually still want to play. And this is not like 12, this is 12 to 9 where you win this round, you still have a huge chance to convert. Weird timing, Kersey is going to get the pickup. 2v3, but Schwartz, the hero of this round. Still perhaps good for the ace then. They'll be throwing down U till Jax will get the frag on too high. 2v4 turns into a 2v2, time running low. 20 seconds, Kersey is not going to miss the shot. And so it's only Schwartz left alive to complete the ace. He's found out as well. After all, the heroic 3-piece won't really do too much. as GenOne are able to win 13-9 on ENCE's map pick. Next up is Inferno, and that is just gonna be a wild card, man. I have no idea how Inferno goes, to be honest. It's just gonna be wild. I mean, just look at the HLTV stats. You know, there's 0 wins and 1 loss for both of these teams. This is ENCE's Academy's map pick, but hey, I don't know. Still, ENCE probably not working with a big advantage here. If anything, a big disadvantage, because I have to play with the coach. It's unfortunate not to put down the coach, but obviously you'd love to have the main players playing. Either way, that will be all for now, and you know, we'll be going on a break, returning with our next map. Alright, we are back. Inferno. Map pick of a GenOne. They have just converted on ENCE's map pick, and, well, guess what? We see Miltsy on the server. That's going to be interesting how this changes things. Coach is gone. Coach certainly didn't have a good performance on Nuke, so on Inferno, maybe a bigger chance for ENCE Academy to convert here. They do have to win up against the coach, as they couldn't do it on the first map. Now they get to play with Miltsy. A better situation for sure. Drak boosted up towards apps. Didn't want to make a noise jumping. But a slow round to start things off. GenOne. I want to be super sure they choose the correct side, but they choose B, and B is triple guarded here. There's a flash on Schwartz as well, and as they try to peek in, that flash won't actually do too much damage. The pistols will, however. That's a nice headshot, but they're not going to be expecting Miltsy here, are they? Ooh, Miltsy, however, falls. Devo gets a double, and that seems to be the B side cracked open. And that certainly creates problems now, as Millard and Tame are going to be rotating over. The side has pretty much fallen already. Certainly not what they wanted. Plant to come in. And Miller drives on quick pursuit here. Drak is there with the backstab, however, but Teme will get him down. 2v3 then. Teme arrives on the scene. Miller is there well. But Kersey gets the eagle him, and that's it. They have to retreat back, and that is not even allowed. Yeah, they were playing with a coach that is barely level 10 on Faceit. Yeah, I mean, it happens. It's a little bit weird to me that, like, normally you'd have a coach that, you know, is like an ex-pro or whatever. Like, that's what you see in pro sports as well. I'm not trying to flame Whitey here, but I guess, you know, duties as a coach is certainly about, you know, having the mentality and whatnot, but I don't know, yeah, like, when you're the coach and at least in the strats department, you're not that good, could be difficult. Either way, ENCE are trying to get back in the game. Yeah, Miltsy is now back, but GenOne, with their map pick, they're certainly looking to convert with dominance. As they just spray everyone down, Teme is gonna try to get away, but the USPs, I mean, do just as well as you'd expect them to do. Brooksy will eliminate Teme, and that's really it. That's where it ends. So now we get into the fun stuff, the rifle rounds, and this is where ENCE really have to put the right foot forward immediately. You don't want to be a map down on your pick and then heading into the opponent's map pick, like you just start doing bad off the bat. That normally means just destruction and distraught. But you get a round or two back, maybe there's a chance, maybe there's a way. Teme, ooh, they just run across the angle. Jax will try to get the frag, tries to get away as well, but Brooksy will catch him off guard. The 4v5 now, where Devo gets another, and even more perhaps? Yeah, it will be Devo with the frag as well. Kersey to take down Schwartz. 1v2 for Miltsy here, and I think that's just too much to ask. The terrorists win, and GenOne put the third round on the board. I think they're going to be so happy with this one. That's a rifle round converted. Means they pick up where they left off. I'm gonna have a break until my next game. Yeah, I hope so, man. Sometimes you just get in the rhythm of casting, and at some point you just, you know, you start seeing shadow people. It's like, oh, he gets a frag, he gets one back. Like, I need that break, man. I need that break. I need a refill on my caffeine levels as well. No, coach is not standing in for the whole best of 3. Miltsy has already joined back. The reason why Miltsy didn't play first map, allegedly, I was told some anti-cheat issues. So, you know, the anti-cheat, I believe it's Acro's anti-cheat that they use, and it just has a lot of problems. What is the meanwhile? Okay, that's happening. Meanwhile, you know, if you want to pay attention to the game, it's 5.7 on a USB to convert to. And this app setup, ooh, timing, Drock gets the better end of it. But it also means that they might not be aware there's 2 in apps. Might not expect it. Schwartz is close range with the 5.7, but that's Drak finding 1. The second, however, Teme goes uncleared, so maybe he gets a chance to get a backstab here. Acro's a lot of issues. I mean, look, whatever tourney I cast, no frag for Teme. Whatever tourney I cast, they mostly use Acros, and like, that thing, I've had so many games, like half the games don't start because like somebody has anti-cheat issues. It's insane. And the thing is, like, that kind of ruins games as well. Like, if you can't connect because of anti-cheat and then the coach has to play, like, this is the elimination match as well. Like, there's a very big chance ENCE get eliminated out of this game because of the anti-cheat. Which I don't think is fair, but I guess they use Acros instead of Face It because it's like more thorough. Because I mean, Face It, you guys remember Wonderful underscore Y, Wonderfully, not the Navi player. I think he was Ukrainian as well, but yeah, this guy was, I think, the top-rated player on Face It for a while. He got banned for cheating, so you know, not saying this is impossible on this game, on Acros, that you can't do it. Actually, recently there was a guy, I don't remember his name, tell me if you do. There was a guy who was like playing tier 2, like tier 3 I believe, and he got exposed for both cheating and match fixing. Like, how much of a scumbag you gotta be that you not only cheat, you also, that kind of defeats the purpose then. If you match fix, like, why use cheat? This guy was just, you know, going for the whole thing. Probably has like a couple of kids in his basement as well. I think it was crazy. Chad, if you remember his name, I mean, I love this. I thought it was funny. Certainly don't love those cheating people, but yeah, Joel, there we go. That's who I'm thinking about. What a lad. A lot of mollies, Miltsy to catch a lot of damage. Millard will get the frag with the op, however. There wasn't any proof. I mean, yeah, I just read the headline. I was one of those people who read the headline and was just like, well, surely that's true. I didn't do any further research, so, you know, maybe I'm wrong, but either way, I just thought it was funny. Regardless, GenOne were one of the first times in this game have a player disadvantage heading into the late stages of the game, but Schwartz and Miltsy are low, and this B-side defense, it hinges on those 2 exact players. They catch a bullet, they stub their toe here, walk a little bit carelessly. Yeah, this is what's gonna happen. It's a nice flash. Even if Miltsy was full HP, he'd go down. And Kersey, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if they're low HP, because a nice flash, you know, that would finish off anyone, and then the op connection. So they crack open the bomb side, GenOne looking to convert the 5th here. This performance surprises me on Inferno, like, even though they don't have too many stats on HLTV, too many games played. Inferno is their least played map, actually. They just have 1 loss on it. Same as ENCE Academy, actually. Both have 0 wins, 1 loss, but, I mean, this is looking strong from GenOne. It's not only ENCE, you know, making mistakes, it's also GenOne just having a solid execute on both sides. Nice position. That was a little bit of a weird position. I mean, I guess he was hoping nobody flashes him, but yeah, kind of. If we're talking about the same one, you know, where one of the B defenders got eliminated with a flash, like, he's standing in the corner, like, expecting there to be no util. The org wanted proof as well, even though, you know what, I'll look in this situation more after this game. I'm intrigued now. The smoke, the molly, the push through it, Kersey not going to be hitting his shot. They blow open the smoke as well. It's a nice setup towards banana. Ooh, the push comes through, and this time again, player advantage for ENCE. They really need to start converting off of it. In the meanwhile, GenOne has actually cleared out A, but ENCE are not really biting. They still have 3 towards A, especially now. I think they heard something there. It's a double setup, short and long as well. Like, rotations are even coming in. Bomb still undecided towards banana though. And they want to flash through the CT smoke on banana. I'm just watching the mini-map, you know, things are definitely unfolding. Schwartz doesn't expect them to push, but certainly Jax is exploring the options. The ex-entry fragger of Vitality and G2. Oh, I see. Thank you, Tamuli. Yeah, taught me something. That's a nice idea, to be honest. Millard towards Boiler has to blow it up instead. The shot is missed. He does get away in safety, but might be overwhelmed on sight. No, this time it's the shot on the jump up. That's a crazy one for ENCE to convert. Like, they miss. They lose all the easy chances and then convert on the hard ones. So just Kersey left on the op. Just looking to save it, really. Actually, I like that he gets a little bit aggressive. I don't like it like odds-wise, but I respect the spirit here. That he's like, you know what, if I go down, you're gonna go with me. You want to peek, you want to run me down, instead I'm gonna be holding this angle. But nothing given to him. ENCE finally put the first round on the board, and it was right about time. It was starting to look real flat here. Ooh, the push is very aggressive, too high. Will be taken down, but Teme is there with the refrag. A lot of util comes in, Devil with the frag, but only the one. Miltsy with the refrag. 3v3, big aggression here. Not usually would you see it start of Inferno rounds where just bullets flying both ways. Miltsy in a good position. The refrag will be there, however. Now the B is completely left open. Jackson Kersey will certainly get the plan, but there's a quick backstab coming in as well. I like this play from Teme. He's making a lot of noise, though. Will he be heard? That's the question. No, Jax doesn't hear this, so this should be the pickup, and they know exactly where Kersey is now. Smoke is there. I think the smoke actually kind of helps him a little bit. Looking over it, but has to be careful about Church as well. Doesn't spot anyone immediately. Resorts to cleaning it. He's gonna blow open the smoke. That just gives that's not a good play. I get the idea, but I feel like you even hear the pin being pulled, right? Like you hear the drop, so you know exactly where he is. Even if he blows it up, you're gonna be looking that direction, and as he fails doing it, they just spam him through the smoke. And so the second round on the board. Really want to make this comeback happen. Tag pause for GenOne. They understand that, you know, with such a good start, it's starting to slip, and that's the last thing they want right here. They just want to convert easily with confidence. Having no issues. Has been a rather one-sided game so far, but ENCE seems to start pulling a couple back. How many will be a question that gets answered after this tag pause ends. It's actually kinda their last buy here. The last bonus is only 2.4k, so they lose this. Only Cursey able to buy up with Devo. So maybe a force in the next, we shall see. A lot of util damage. Jax just gets forced out in the open. That's a beautiful pickup. Lua lost so much HP due to utility. He was just like, yeah, whatever. F it, I'm just gonna peek. Smoke laid down. 3v5. With a slow approach here. What is Cursey? He's just looking at the wall. Meanwhile, Grak is clearing out short, but Millard's gonna be there with the op. I mean, that's just dry peeking into the op. You probably should have expected that, especially with Millard having that position earlier on. It almost seems like you're giving it away and it doesn't really draw any rotations towards A. Instead, it's gonna be too high, calling that, you know, that those are the players. Through the smoke they go, and yeah, just an easy punish. Even though Brooksy gets one, he still wants to go for this. I mean, he'll be spotted and taking the smoke. Bit of a weird ending. ENCE, however, find 3 in a row, and now let's see how the cash is looking like. Not too good, I can tell you that much. Yeah, only Cursey here able to buy, so maybe they do like a Tech 9 Mac 10 push. That seems to be the case. A Hero AK as well. Ooh, a big push from Schwartz here and gets one. Not the double, Devo is the one to put it on the board. It's too high, tries to get away. Inferno really is slow. Like, every time I cast Inferno, I feel like I'm just not saying enough words, but to be honest, like, a lot of times there's just not much to be said, you know? And it's just people holding angles for a minute 30. Map control, name of the game on Inferno, and you can really see it, you can feel it. There's no wonder this is one of Virtus Pro's favorite maps. The setup towards B, however. A lot of util coming in. Teme will just get smoked off, so this creates big problems, to be honest. It's only going to be Miltzy. Yeah, Molly might keep them at bay for a couple of seconds, but ultimately there's no help arriving either. So Miltzy has to do it all here, otherwise GenOne are going to be great if they execute. Teme 1 to what? Huh? I don't get it. That should have been the round. Even though with pistols, you know, they should still be able to open it up, but no. I mean, big round there, huge round for Miltzy and Teme. Just through the smoke, lines up a double somehow. I'll never know how they do it. So tech pause will be in play here. I've had a lot of these today. Too high has left the server, so gotta wait for him to join back. GenOne, off of the initial 5-round stint, they're now pushed back to a close 1-round game where ENCE don't play with the coach anymore, and they're looking for retribution. They know that they could have taken Nuke. So now they'll look to take Inferno, take us to Ancient. This is the elimination game. One of these teams will be going home either at the end of Inferno, or if ENCE can do it, then Ancient. We had like 25. Hey Jay, you've been here from the start. Yeah, a lot of pauses. I mean, it's crazy that we're not even done with the first half of the second game, and you know, if the game started at time, this is like 2 hours down. This is 2.5 hours down already for the second matchup, and you know, we're halfway through perhaps. It's fine, it's fine. It really, like, this season of United21, crazy. This is the second day that I cast. Yesterday was as well, just such close games. Yesterday, to open things up, we got a triple overtime, you know, and now we get this. So far, in these last 2 days, every single game has won the distance to 3 maps. And ENCE are now looking to keep up with that statistic. Just waiting for this to be done with. Well, everyone has rejoined. There we go. We are... Huh? No, I just thought I looked at the clock. You've been here for 5 hours? I know, man, I know. Thank you. My number one fan. I'm kidding. I'm a big fan of CS, though. And that's for sure. Well, let's actually take a look at Ancient. I'm quite interested to see how that is looking like for both teams, because it doesn't exactly feel like a certainty, but it just gets closer and closer to that point of Ancient. And Ancient ENCE, I guess, have a little bit of advantage. 3 wins, 5 losses. But very weird performances, because their biggest win is a 13-9 win up against Yano, or Jono, whatever you want to call them. But then their biggest loss is a 2-13 loss up against Jono. So, you know, that's pretty much means you can't look at the stats at all. You can't look at GenOne stats and just tell that they're not good. 1 win, 4 losses. But honestly, Inferno is the same. On Inferno, the stats point to 0-1 for both teams. It's a little bit of a weird pick, but we'll see how it works out. Alright then, here we go. We are done and ready to head into the last 3 rounds of this hop. It's like Yano time. GenOne looking to keep that advantage they so easily put up. 5-0 was the scoreline, but then slowly but surely with the comeback. Now looking a little bit deflated, looking like just running out of steam for now. Schwartz, first point of contact, Devil will take him down. Is the B side cracked open? Ooh, and it is a little bit of damage here. The smoke, however, will shut out Miltsy. He's looking to rotate back towards Church. And the plant will be coming in. A big molly to keep miltzy at bay. He burns, so information is definitely there if they hadn't guessed it before. But it was a nice attempt by miltzy to at least spot somebody. Now he knows at least one is on the other side, which honestly doesn't give him too much. As he gets the off angle as well, I think ENCE are just gonna... Actually, they are gonna look to go for this, but half the time is ticked off already. The flash is beautiful. Even though it goes 1-for-1, it also means that Jax is set up to convert the next through the wall. He gets a headshot on Teme. And so GenOne do not allow ENCE to get that 5-round streak themselves. Instead, they are going to put the 6th on the board. The mollies come in. The util is there. And so is GenOne's lead, extended to 2 rounds now. This angle is so nasty, I hate it. You face it, some tryhards in level 10 use it, and I'm just like, dude, come on. And Drag gets a double. Ooh, nice entry, but be shot down. Devo with the refrag though. 2v2 problem is for ENCE. The remaining 2 players are shut out on this B bomb site. As Devo will be looking to plant. That nade actually will finish off Devo, so that's not even the plant. Now Drag has to take the reins, but honestly that's a great execute. A lot more flashes as well. Drag gets a little bit worried, has to waste the util as well, and now his position is completely known, and they just try to run him down. Drag with the 1, knows where the 2nd is, but aim not there. That's a beautiful retake from ENCE right there. That nade was just pinpoint perfect. And they don't even give the plant for GenOne there. That should have been their round instead. They get pushed back to low cash on Brooksy, Jax, and Kersey. That's a big conversion for ENCE there. I think they're certainly very happy with it. miltzy to lay down the early util. And get away from the angle. And it will be ace site overwhelmed here. GenOne, they get burned and the molly gets stuck too high. Almost gets a double there, but that should be it. This is a 2v3. Miller's position with the op. Now they hear the scope in. They try to go for the pre-fire. Ooh, that's a big miss from Miller though. Probably should not have scoped in because that just gave his position away. (2v2) Drak and Kersey left live in this one. Last time this 2v2 went horribly wrong, but it did hinge on ENCE doing a very good execution here. Instead, we're gonna see Drak. Oh, but Schwartz is so ready for this. This is a beautiful play. It's a nice headshot as well. And the refrag will be there by Kersey. Here's the second one coming. Kersey, same spot almost. And same outcome. The 2v2 won. The 1v1 converted by ENCE. 6-6 on the scoreboard. We enter the pistol round. Guess what? I think we have a game on our hands. I think next up coming up might be Ancient. Well, this gets real interesting real quick then. Trying to hold this angle. Devil Durek with the USP, but they'll swing him immediately. And that's the B side pretty much cracked open. Brooksy, the only player, but he gets taken down by Teme. Should have been the flying kill there, I think. You know, the little icon that they added. Either way, ENCE plant the bomb, and that's a huge pickup. They're really looking for retribution after that new game where they have to play with the coach, and even though it's close, they cannot really convert. Drag Jackson Kersey. I'll retreat back towards that A site. ENCE with the round lead, now up against 5-7s, the dualies, the MP9s. GenOne go for the force here. They need to win this round. They want to, at least. Util will be laid down. It does tickle Devil and Brooksy a little bit. It's Milchin Schwartz to look for the way back in the game. Back in the B site, rather. That's, well, they try to blow open the smoke instead, wasted a piece of util. But B site, I mean, it's not really guarded by anyone here. As Devo falls, they just come in and pre-fire everything with the MAC-10s. This was a 5-0 game for GenOne. They've looked so disastrous in these last couple of rounds. Both on the T and CT side, and this being the force, like, ENCE are just looking to put the 9th on the board here, aren't they? Yeah, GenOne might save the MP9s and whatnot now, but still, next round is going to be the same. It's just going to be Devo on another pistol instead of, I think it was a 5-7, so actually the same. Literally a repeat, but with ENCE now having one more round on the board. People saying they still think this is a 2-0. I would honestly tilt towards the side of ENCE. I know that GenOne, you know, they certainly have a proclivity for holding on to games, but I just feel like ENCE want this more, you know. You can talk about statistics and whatnot, but I feel like ENCE got done dirty with the new game, and on Inferno they finally found life. I wouldn't be too surprised if GenOne convert. I'm, you know, kind of 60-40 for ENCE here. Ooh, weird timing though. Drak allows all three of them to get in front of this. Jack will get Millard. Well, Kersey with another. GenOne, I mean, yeah, the caster's curse stays strong. I say ENCE look prone to win this. Well, they're just about to lose a map, a round rather, up against a very low buy. Will be Milty finding one through the smoke though. It's a nice conversion. Teme is there as well. The refrag's a little bit slow, but they do come through. Jackson Brooksy to put 2 on the board is too high. Left into 1v3, but everyone's so low. He's so flashed, and from both sides they overwhelm him. They take him down. 1 round game now. GenOne very, very slowly, but they do find the 7th, and this is a big conversion as well, because now ENCE, instead of really building out, decking out that economy, they have to rebuy everything, and they lose the round. They might be sent back to... Actually, never mind. How are they this good economy-wise? I guess because they had everyone remaining alive in the previous round and they didn't buy anything else, but geez, this is a good economy going. They still actually spend all of their money almost, so, I mean, next round pistols regardless, but they just get some extra util to bring in this round, I guess. GenOne at least have one round safety net here. Devo is very lucky there. They might think, well, they didn't actually swing. I thought this position might be overlooked, but yeah, with the molly down, they didn't see it. Still, Devo gets a big double, and there even is help. Millard is looking for the refrag, but I don't think he's able to get it. Schwartz on the other side of the map is going to get Cursey, though, so Jax has to be careful. He's the sole defender of this A site. That molly might slow them down a little, but rotations still have to come in. He's mollied out as well. Teme, he knows. He just knows about Jax. This is a weird position. What is happening here? And they rotate away Jax. I feel bad for the dude. Like, he's dead, yeah, in a second. And GenOne pulled the rotations away towards B. That's the save. That is just a weird round. I feel bad for Jax as well. My guy just gets spotted, mollied out, smoked out. Why they don't try to retake? I kind of agree, actually, you know. They could have at least, you know, checked out what's happening there. If you lose a rifle, you can still drop it over to Cursey, and you still have cash to buy. And, you know, even if you save the 2 rifles, round number, what is it, 18, would still be an eco. I don't know. Yeah, probably should have at least checked out what's happening on site. Well, ends then with a 2-round lead again. Last time GenOne were able to pull a round back, but it really seems like they're slowly but surely struggling more and more. Having big trouble to convert here. Their map pick, but honestly a little bit of a weird pick as well. Say something in Russian. No. Just trying to think what I should say, but didn't come up with anything good. My Russian is like really bad. Like if I listen to somebody, I understand, but you know, I don't think I'd be able to hold a conversation. Say something in Somalian? Well, that I cannot do, my friend. I cannot cast around in Russian. You know, I can try. Oh, очень хорошо. Молодец. Kill. Убийца. I think that's how you say kill in Russian. I don't know. Yeah, probably Russian listeners just not too happy with that one. Push comes through though, ends to look for the 10th round, the double digits on that A bomb site. It will be Drak with the frag, but he just gets run and gunned there so easily. Devo, Duvek and Brooksy, the 2 to piece this one together. That smoke is just so poor. It's Milsey and Teammate really do it all. They're both on site. They're looking towards pit. I feel like as soon as you peek in, you figure out where exactly these players are, but that might cost you your life. Brooksy with the swing in is gonna get one. The second is there as well, and GenOne miraculously, but they do convert. Well, they have a proclivity for holding on to things, it seems. You know, they're really like making it seem like there's no chance to convert and then doing so. Attack pause for ENCE. They want to make sure they bag this one. Problem is, losing that round actually puts them in a pretty bad position. I like how somebody timed out the guy who... Thank you, Mads. I'm not that, you know, I'm not going to fall for that one. Jan. That's your name, huh? I've done my fair bit of streaming as well, you know, back in the day, so I've had a lot of these. Hey, can you give a shout out to my friend who's having a birthday with this name? That certainly means something very offensive, you know. I've done my rounds. So we'll be attack 9 on Millard. Lost round because of bad smoke. I kind of agree with that, yeah. Really did do that. Unfortunate, but surely that's not the hinge, right? That's not where it just all tilts in the favor of GenOne. Although that's a huge round to convert to as well. I mean, tech pause for now. Kersey seems to have left the server. I like that every single time there's a tech pause, people just go Mafia tech. Like, yeah, every single one, guys. Every single one. We never have problems with players or the server or this or that. No, every single one is just Mafia Boss 1 calling Mafia Boss 2. What was the halftime score? It was GenOne with a lead. I think it was 8-4. Can somebody confirm that? No, it can't be. What am I saying? 8-4. Disregard that. Yeah, I know. 8-4. It certainly wasn't. Hey Jay, you were here. Can you tell the chat? You can trust Jay. He's not gonna lie to you. I feel like I'm gonna eat you my words now, but well, GenOne, I think they've converted 2 on the CD side, so 6-6, yeah, that seems more likely. Yeah, 6-6. Then ENCE won the pistol quite easily. Started to put up a couple more rounds. Started to really look to go their way. Then they lost up against quite a low buy. And since then, it has been quite close. We've had so many tech issues and tech pauses today. So much more than usual. Like, yeah, 2-3 tech pauses a game, you know, that's fair. I mean, I'm trying to compare, like, if I play my average matchmaking or Face-It game, like, how many tech pauses are there? How many times does somebody lead the server? I think it's kind of similar. How do I even know a little Russian? I am from Latvia, my friend. The Baltic states, you know, we have a lot of Russians living here. Also in school, you get to choose. So in second grade, you start learning English, and then after that, you either choose German or Russian. The 2 countries that, you know, occupied us. We can choose which one's language we want to learn. You know, which side were we on World War II. It's a little bit funny, but I chose Russian. I mean, it really is the language that you get to use more in Latvia as well. Like, if you learn German, you go work Germany maybe, you know, but at least in Latvia, like 10, 15, 20 years back, like, you went into a store, you only knew Russian, like, you're gonna be good. So it also, I mean, I'm a CS2 caster, so I don't really need to be multilingual, but like, if I worked a regular job, knowing Russian would be an advantage over somebody who doesn't. So I learned how to read. I can read Russian quite well. I can't exactly. I think I know as many swear words in Russian as I know the regular ones, because that's just kind of what you pick up, you know, through childhood. Hey, thanks, Portal. Appreciate it. I like how this tech pause has just turned into a Q&A about the caster. I'm not really a big fan of vodka, no. Like, I can do it, but there's like there's Riga Black Balsam, which is like kind of similar to Jagermeister, but not exactly. That's pretty good. If you ever go to Latvia, try out Riga Black Balsam. You mix it with something, stuff hits. Do we know the reason for tech pause? I mean, Kersey has left the server. I can ask production what seems to be the issue with Kersey's, you know, when he's joining back, but we lost a player. He's back in around 1 minute. Probably just trying to fix some things. Trying to join back as quickly as possible. Jay from the future already knows that he's back shortly. Hey, there you go. Trying to make a joke about, you know, how, in what situation that is 1 minute. I don't think I'm allowed to. Alright then, we are... Should be ready. Should be ready. I don't even know if it's about, like, how good the PC is. Like, I have a pretty good PC as well. It never crashes pretty much. But still, my friends sometimes get DC'd. I don't know. I think it's more about connection and less about, like, the hardware of the PC. Internet issues are a big problem at times. Alright then, big flash in. Devo gets the first on too high. And that is a big opener for GenOne. After this tech pause, they're looking to head to that equalizer, head to that 9-9. But they will get away from the angle. Go back towards A, it seems. GenOne, they don't want to let this one go towards ENCE. They know that Nuke was a little bit of a freebie given to them, ENCE having to play with their coach, and for ENCE it hurts even more. Having to give away their map pick almost. That smoke, what is with the smokes today, man? There's a big gap. They can exploit it, but instead it's going to be Devo to spray through it. Low on bullets though, so he'll have to retreat back and reload, but Drock is there on the boost. That 3-piece for him is probably what shuts this one down. Yeah, that's definitely a huge round coming in. All equal on the scoreboard. The race to double digits has now shifted completely the way of GenOne. Look at the cash on the side of ENCE. This is just Glocks, really. I mean, you have a Deagle to work with as well, but let's be honest here. It's not anything to bring on the table, really. 9-9 the scoreline. Things could not be any more close, but ENCE, this problem plagued them on Nuke as well. They started off the second half with a bang. They made quite the comeback, but they just can't close out games, it seems. I know it's still very early to say. Ooh, the peek in, the swing in, and Drak will be there to punish. They know it's just pistols, so they stay aggressive. They stay there with the raw aim capabilities to just spray them all down. 10 on the board for GenOne. No offense, but Drak in that profile picture, he looks like he was woken up at 3 AM to do media day. Like, I've seen other pictures of him, he looks so much better. I don't know why they chose this one. He just doesn't look too happy with it. Either way, you know, what matters is getting the frags, I guess. Kersey, early check of the angles, but ENCE give him respect. And smoke now down. A lot of util raining in. This is ENCE's big chance to convert because the lost bonus is there, but it's not really the max bonus, and they lose this round. They're forced back to Galils. They don't even have the best buy heading into this round, and that would be map point, match point for GenOne. A huge round that they need to convert, and they've chosen A. But they get no early pick'ems. They will regroup towards that apps push, but there's a double set of Jax and Drak. I mean, this is going to be very tough to get past. Jax is playing anti-flash as well. Even if they deal with one, they might not even expect the second. There's banana control as well. So, you know, where this is going is perfectly called. Jax, for no reason at all, gets really aggressive there. Now the Molly is going to deny things, but I guess Jax just wanted to get some info. I mean, he's going to get punished so much for it. And now Kersey's up. He just gets taken down. Drak only good for one. They crack open the A bomb site. 2v3, but this is a hard one to convert. Up on the box. I think they might... Ooh, they spot it now. But they have planted the bomb. Brooksy, meanwhile, arrives as they blow open the smoke. This is crazy from Brooksy. They're not checking this. Brooksy only good for one. Devo knows the second position, but not the third. Millard hiding in apps. Devo more looking towards pit than anything. Has to push in. I think as soon as this engagement happens, Millard takes a peek, so doesn't even have to. Tame will just finish him off. There was the help from Millard for maps as well. So 10 to 10. This game just has so much juice left in it. It's never really done. It's never really over. People saying overtime, it could be. It could be also just ENCE finishing things strong. I mean, there's no telling how this game goes. And you see, with a big aggression, we'll just get naded down. They push through the smoke, and that's a big pickup. That's banana control. This is a Yekindra-esque push, and it works out. Prime Yekindra. I feel sad for my Latvian brother, but he's really not been having good performance recently. So player advantage now for GenOne. I love how calm you are, Jay. Like, I'm not really a gambler, but if I was, I'd be like pulling my hair out here. I guess it's just repetition, you know. I do a little bit of, don't even say it's sunscreen, I do a little bit of crypto trading, so, you know, you just get adjusted to it. You're like, oh, well, this is what this, win or loss. Part of the game. Part of the game for sure. GenOne and ENCE, they have just not been separated on Inferno just yet. Millard overlooks this angle. Timing is really everything here as he arrives slowly. He might get punished here. He's over-focused on Drak, so the punish in the form. No, Millard actually checks this at the perfect time. How does he get the frag? Kersey tries to get it away, but now he's almost very easy to be spotted. They know exactly where he is. Jax towards pit as well. This gets real crazy real quick as they try to drop down too high with the shot. Kersey not able to hit his. As Brad gets one, he has to be the hero. Gets another, but he can remain alive for a little bit longer. Get some more damage in. Brooksy to arrive. Weird timing. He finds first. Low HP on the second. And it will be GenOne winning it out. I believe they ENCE even run out of time there. What a huge play by GenOne here. Insanity, 11 on the board. That's a tilter for ENCE. They've been dealt these curveballs, all best of 3 long. They just did not check the one angle he was coming from. That's so unfortunate. Due to the constraints of the time as well. Even if he went down there, no more time to plant now. ENCE with the deagle by, and Kersey this time gonna hit his shots, although Drak is gonna miss. out in the open, misses completely. Not sure how he fumbles that. Unfortunate. Jax on the other side, spots 2. 1 for sure, tries to get away. Jax with the 1 has to remain alive. The X tier 1 just strikes big with the 4-piece. 12 on the board for GenOne. That's a huge conversion. Jax, flashes of that brilliance we've seen on G2 and Vitality. We get a replay out of this. Let's go. First replay of the day. Jax definitely deserves it. The double, so many angles to isolate, but just clean headshots on all 4. So beautifully done to put GenOne on 12. And so, no more a chance for ENCE to just shut this out in regulation. Attack pause comes in, their first of the game, but the only chance really here is to take it to overtime. But you gotta look at the economy. I mean, they might even take 2 attack pauses here. Like, this is just a difficult one to figure out. It's gonna be just Tech 9s and a Deagle to convert this. Miltsy, are we gonna... Yeah, we're gonna see a Tech 9 on him as well. Full util, so... Maybe a chance, you know, to do some fake outs, do some jukes. I mean, you gotta be operating with any kind of advantage you can get out of this. Like, you're given nothing in here. The outcome of the game almost immediately known after Jax, yeah, playing godly on tier 4 CS. I mean... He was a nice addition on Vitality and G2 for a while. Wasn't the standout player, but did well. Now has moved up, moved down some tiers. As Jax will get another frag, it's down to a 2v4. Seems like this best of 3 will be the first one in 2 days not to go the distance. 2 high is the only one left alive in the 1v4. And I don't see this one converting unless... You can get another headshot like that. He's looking to retrieve the rifle, but I mean... GenOne actually give him the respect to pick up the rifle. He's so low HP here. Up against an op that doesn't matter though, but information is given over to Kersey here. So he switches out to the 5-7. Ooh, timing. And the shot. GenOne to convert. The double digits, sure, but ENCE denied. 13-9 and 13-10 the score lines. GenOne barely but surely avoid relegation here, so they won't be moving out of the tournament. Unfortunately, we gotta say goodbye to ENCE Academy. They are the first team to get eliminated in United21 Season 21. We are done with the Group A matches for today. There is a decider match, you know, of the games we just saw today. Navi Junior advanced to the playoffs. Then we get ENCE Academy eliminated. So, you know, GenOne are going to play up against Kono to see who's the second team to advance out of A. Yeah, no problem, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed the cast. It's been a long day. We started this at 11 a.m. and... Well, at least for me, it has been 5.5 hours, so, you know, has been fun. I think a lot of close games today for sure. I know overtimes, unfortunately, but that's fine. With that out of the way, tomorrow will be more elimination games. Unfortunately, I won't be casting them. I'll be back with the Group D at, in 3 days, I believe this, 17th of October. So, yeah, 3 days. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. More games tomorrow starting, I think, 10 a.m. CET, but I'll be going on a break. Thank you and goodbye.